Let's see. Solovyov. All right. Oh, why didn't he print? Frappier, Lennox, Solovion, Suzuki, Blumons, Millman, Buzdecker, Blue, Duhart, Jenkins, Vapor, Kadek, Goldowski, Cod, Koski, Mancini, King, Wild Web, Perfetti, Daniil, Antropov, Giroux. All right, let's give you let's test this. Let's run down these names here. It's supposed to be an effects mic. I don't know if it's not coming in right now. I don't know if he turns it on later, but I'll get that up if I have to. All right. Lennox, Solovyov, Suzuki, Bolons, Millman, Buzdecker, Bloom, Duhart, Jenkins, Smith, Baber, Kadek, Goldowski, T-Bone Cod. Great names. Koski, Mancini, King, Wild, Webb, Perfetti, Antropov, Giroux, Frappier, and Lennox. 2 goaltenders. Goose.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Otters forward Matthew McDougall. And Matthew, how you feeling? And do we bring any bubble wrap for you here on this trip?
I'm feeling a lot better. No bubble wrap. I think I'm going to need it at some point, but nothing right now.
I know you're just getting back into shape.
All right. $650. Sound good?
And the Celtics will keep an eye on for you. And a little horse racing. Couple of Kentucky Derby major preps that yours truly will fill you in on over the course of the next 3+ hours. You help me fill in the blanks on my phone lines, 855-212-4227, CBS Sports Radio toll-free line, sponsored by Geico. Whether you own or rent, Geico makes it easy to bundle home and auto insurance. Having a home is hard work, so get a quote at geico.com. It is easy. All right, let's let the peeps be heard. First up today is my buddy John from Jersey. Hello, Big John.
Hey, Jody. What's up, brother?
How are you?
All right. Real quick, I wanted to, before we talk on the Super Bowl, quick on the horse racing today. I thought Tisdale was impressive, winning the Holy Bull at Gulfstream. Didn't blow me out of the water, but I thought it was impressive. Bob Baffert's $1 million yearling 1,000 words just won the Lewis out at Santa Anita. Tough race. He kind of was all out to win, but a win's a win. So
I thought it was a more competitive field than the one in Florida, as a matter of fact.
Yes, I would agree. And to be fair, he did have some traffic issues. Was a little bottled up there at the top of the stretch. But again, a win's a win. So that horse is undefeated and moving on. And I thought the filly down at Oaklawn, I thought Taraz was impressive. Now, whether she goes on the Derby Trail or stays with the fillies that go in the Oaks, I don't know how much you learned from the race. She only beat 3 other horses and really wasn't asked, like you had said, in the race. But, you can only beat who's in front of you, and she pretty much won under wraps. And so I thought that was impressive, too. So I thought it was 3 interesting races, and the 3 favorites did well.
Right, but the problem is they need to make their decision off with Taraz the filly now, because unless they think they can stay in the filly division and then take a one-shot win you're in 100-point race in the Derby preps closest to the Derby itself, then if they go against the boys and she runs a creditable third, that's probably not going to give her enough points to be able to get in. So to give the horse a legitimate chance, to make the field and compete against the boys, they kind of need to do so now. They got to step up and make the call, and her next 2 races have to be against other Kentucky Derby contenders before you get to the first Saturday in May.
Correct. And at least after the race, Brad Cox, the trainer, said they were still undecided. So we shall see.
I've gotten to know Brad Cox over the years. If I were a betting man, which since we're talking about horse racing, we might as well admit to it.
Why not?
Yeah, I don't think this horse is going down the Derby Trail. I think they'll keep her against the Fillies and try and win the Friday main event at Churchill Downs, the first weekend of May.
Well, again, on to the Super Bowl. Again, I am on Kansas City to win the game. I'd like to ask your opinion on another prop bet I made today, and I guess this just puts me in degenerate category. But anyway, it is the total combined yards for all scored touchdowns in the game. So at over under 104 yards or 104.5 yards, I went over on that.
It's a very intriguing bet for this potential Super Bowl because of the matchup of the two teams. The San Francisco 49ers just so-called dominated the Packers in the NFC Championship game and have been a great running team all year long, but were off the charts last week. And you expect if guys are going to run it in, it's not going to be a lengthy touchdown. They're going to be able to move the ball down the field inside the red zone, then be able to punch it in with a run. Whereas Kansas City is as dominant a team as there is in the league for the ability to score from long range, from Mahomes to throw 40 and 50-yarders. You only really need one long one and one mid-range one, and you're 3/4 of the way there. And then you've got all the rest of the touchdowns in to be able to get yourselves another 30 yards.
Right, or you need just a return. Give me a punt return, kickoff return.
That's true. I didn't even contemplate anything with a specialty because it's any touchdown. Doesn't say from the line of scrimmage.
No, it's any touchdown. Total combined yards of all scored touchdowns.
Then I would agree with your wager. I like, what'd you say the number was, 105?
104.5.
4.5. Okay. I'm with you at 105, brother. I think you got a winner, and that doesn't get you into the degenerate mode. You are already in the degenerate. You have already taken up residence in the degenerate mode. You didn't need to work your way in with that particular wager. Chad from San Diego's up on CBS Sports Radio. Hey, Chad.
How you doing, Jody?
Good, you?
I'm doing fantastic. Weather is beautiful. So,
nice. Is it ever not beautiful in San Diego?
It rains 3 or 4 days out of the year, and everybody breaks out their umbrellas and they go and they buy boots on Amazon, and then all of a sudden they're not worth anything anymore. So it's actually at 74 degrees right here, not a cloud in the sky. So it's a good day.
Nice.
A few things. First of all, I was a partial owner with Bob Hess on a couple horses in Del Mar this season.
Very nice.
I broke my cherry on the whole horse racing thing, so got my owner's license, and that was great. I claimed them. They got claimed, and I maybe made $50 on the whole deal. And but at the same time, it was, oh my God, so much fun. I'll tell you, having that ownership privilege is definitely something that it's fun for a certain type of person, and maybe just like your last caller, it's that degenerate person. But at the same time, it is a blast. It is a blast. It's a lifestyle.
And here's what I hope you understand, and it sounds to me like you do. And again, for our listeners, some people will comprehend this, some won't. I like to think of it like Kobe Bryant. If you have a grasp on it, because some people have their lives eaten up by it. But if you have the ability to control it and know what you can afford to gamble/wager, it's competition. If you're going to the track, you think you can out-handicap the next guy. You're smarter than the next guy, and you're putting your beliefs up there front and center with your money to show that you believe you know that you're smarter than the next guy.
Absolutely. And that goes down to choosing who your trainer is, which kind of horses you want to race, which races you want to put them in, that kind of thing. If you want to put them in, claimers. I learned so much about the business this season. It's amazing. Like how many claiming races you have to go in before you're in an allowance race. There's so much to this business. and how many people are in the claim, and who wins the shake. All that stuff is just, I knew nothing about that until this season, and I'll tell you what, it has been remarkable. It's been a lot of fun, and Bob has a great trainer. What a great trainer. He really is. I mean, are you familiar?
Yes.
With Bob? Yeah.
Yeah, he is a good trainer.
Yeah. I had one ship and win and one from Santa Anita, one ship and win from Lexington, and one that came down from Santa Anita. But man, both great horses. But I called about Kobe because I wanted to talk to you about this because there's something that I appreciate about everyone that has come out and acknowledged the other people in that helicopter, because I'm the type of person that says no one human being is better than the next, and every one of those individuals deserve a certain amount. And I don't like the feeling of, those families seeing all this publicity about Kobe and his daughter, and here they lost multiple loved ones. That irks me a little bit. And so the people that have come out and acknowledged the other families, it really, I commend them. But that said, when it comes to Kobe, yes, all the three things you mentioned earlier in your show are completely true. However, there is something special that I don't think anybody can put our fingers on as to why this specific situation has created this kind of outpouring of feedback, just outpouring of love from the community. I mean, it has truly brought everyone together, the left, the right, the black, the Hispanic, the white. I mean, it has brought everybody together in a state of shock, mourning. I think a lot of people are still dealing with the acceptance phase right now, and just feeling like how this is going to move forward. But if this would have been Lillard that played last night, and his daughter, or his son, would it have been the same? I keep asking myself these questions. What is it about Kobe that made this so special?
I tried to answer, and apparently you disagree with me. I think I touched on the three. If I had to put a fourth thing in, because it's still ongoing, and emotions are still out there, and people still want to hear and see and read and feel what transpired last Sunday. Greatness, tragedy, and multiple people passing. I think those three, if you wanted me to try and stretch it, and if you're just taking it to Kobe, and again, I'm with you, I appreciate those, and I've tried to do this as of last Sunday. You don't know how hard we worked from the time the story broke, because first of all, it was only Kobe Bryant. Then it was Kobe and three other unnamed people, which was inaccurate. The plane was certainly more crowded than that. And the stories just kept coming out on social media, and that's the problem with social media, because it's great and it serves a purpose, but at times it can be misleading. We worked so hard to stay on top of the story for the very reason that you just pointed out. It wasn't just Kobe, and we knew it wasn't just Kobe, or we believed it wasn't just Kobe, and then we got it confirmed that it wasn't just Kobe. That was a big part of it, but Kobe is the driving force of this, and this is something that we just don't see in sports anymore. He spent 20 years with one organization. Now, I'm old enough to remember when that was common happenstance, that a guy came up, played for a team, and stayed there his entire career. If you're any kind of a talented player anymore, you're going to touch down in a couple different locales. Like a guy who did a phenomenal job last night, LeBron James, prior to the Lakers game. I thought he was phenomenal. LeBron is a Cav, but he's a Miami Heat, and now he's an LA Laker. And he's on that par with Kobe on the basketball Mount Rushmore, but he doesn't have just one team. He's got multiple teams. So as I said earlier, this was kind of a perfect storm thing for everything to come together to hit us as hard as it has. 855-212-4227. Pat from Chicago, hang in there. I got him to come, and then you calls the rest of the way. We'll start our guests in hour number 2. We got a 49er guest, we got a Chief guest, and we've got an NBA guest. I'll give you the details on that when we come back. And keep it on the phones at 855-212-4227 after the latest CBS Sports Update with Greg Caserta.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
Jody, this report is sponsored by Geico. Great news. There's a quick way you could save money. Switch to Geico. Go to geico.com, and in 15 minutes, you could save 15% or more on car insurance. Andy Reid was here 15 years ago when his Eagles reached the Super Bowl and lost to the Patriots. Now he's back as a Kansas City Chief, and he's a win away from ending the team's 50-year championship drought.
The city of Kansas City is on fire right now with excitement, and then we appreciate all the support we've had.
Super Bowl 54 tomorrow at 6:30 Eastern with the 49ers representing the NFC. 5 brand new Hall of Famers getting their gold jackets. Steve Atwater, Troy Polamalu, Isaac Bruce, Edgerrin James, and Steve Hutchinson. Add Michael Thomas to the list of players to get an award. 19 votes for Offensive Player of the Year, 2 more than Lamar Jackson, 7 more than Christian McCaffrey. Patriots' Stephon Gilmore won Defensive Player of the Year. Titans QB Ryan Tannehill got Comeback Player of the Year. The Ravens' John Harbaugh, your Coach of the Year. Rookies of the Year on defense, the Niners' Nick Bosa. On offense, Cardinals QB Kyler Murray. Another busy day for the nation's best in college basketball, and with a little more than a minute left, number 25 Rutgers trying to come back. They're trailing Michigan 67-66. The other 4 games going on are scattered throughout the first half. Number 11, Oregon leads at Stanford 23-18. Still early between 13 and 17. Auburn leads Kentucky 14-12. Number 21, Houston up 10 in Cincinnati 23-13. And a close one in Tulsa where number 23, Wichita State has an 18-16 advantage. Number 24, Penn State tipping off at Nebraska at the top of the hour. Double-digit wins earlier for number 1 Baylor and 5th-ranked FSU. Number 2 Gonzaga came back and stunned San Fran 83-79 to remain unbeaten in the West Coast Conference. Number 3 Kansas got by with a 78-75 win against Texas Tech. And number 7 Dayton outclassed Fordham 70-56. NBA, the T-Wolves lost their 11th in a row with a 118-106 setback against the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard with 31. Karl Anthony Towns had a double-double for that sinking ship in Minnesota. 3 rounds in the books at the Waste Management Phoenix Open. Tony Finau with a 1-stroke lead over Webb Simpson at 16 under. I'm Greg Caserta.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Excuse me, Captain. This is your wake-up call from the new TracFone Wireless.
What's that now?
What if you had to fly this plane while sitting back in the cabin?
I wouldn't have any control.
Well, that's what it's like going with some wireless companies, but TracFone Wireless gives you control. Get unlimited talk and text on America's best 4G LTE network starting at $20 a month, no contract. Plus, unlimited carryover data with active service.
That's cool, but how'd you get in my cockpit?
This is your wake-up call, people. The new TracFone Wireless. Now you're in control. Available at major retailers. See terms and conditions at TracFone.com.
Let's talk about Daniel. A year ago, he resolved to stop putting off what he wanted to do. Get into information technology. Daniel enrolled in My Computer Career and is now already a few months into his IT career. Make 2020 your year. Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation today. You could start your new life as an IT pro in as little as 4 months. Classes meet on campus or live online just 2 times a week. It's not rocket science. It's My Computer Career. mycomputercareer.edu.
Hey, Greg, I'm so sorry to hear about your brother's heart attack.
Thanks. He's okay now, but it really got me thinking about my family. You know, could my wife still pay our mortgage if I had a heart problem? Or could my kids still go to college?
That is really scary. Yeah, you should call my life insurance agent at Health IQ. When I got life insurance for my family last year, they saved me 41% versus any other company I looked at.
41%? That's huge.
Yep. Health IQ starts by shopping everyone with the top 30 life insurance carriers to make sure they can get the lowest retail rate. Then they apply their exclusive Healthy Lifestyle Savings, which can save you up to 41%. I literally got $1 million in coverage for my family for just $36 a month.
Just $36 a month?
Yep. You should check it out at healthiq.com/easy.
To save that much money, I'm going to call them right now. What's that link again? healthiq.com/easy?
Yep. healthiq.com/easy.
Did you know that anyone with a brain can have a seizure? Whether you're the parent of a child with epilepsy, an adult having seizures, or you work with someone who's impacted by epilepsy and seizures, then you know that life can be different for people who do. But it doesn't have to be that way. The Epilepsy Association of Western and Central Pennsylvania can help you learn how to manage your seizures, regain confidence, and begin enjoying your life again. We have free programs like our emergency medication program. If you can't afford your medications, we may be able to help. Project School Alert. Contact us and we can visit your child's school to teach your child's teachers and peers how to recognize and respond to seizures. And we have many other programs and services to help. 1 in every 26 Americans will develop epilepsy in their lifetime, and you are not going through this alone. You can find us and more information online by searching Epilepsy Association of Western and Central PA on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at EAWCP.
The Bayfront Maritime Center is one of Erie's best-kept secrets. We are a community-based nonprofit organization that offers several hands-on maritime-themed educational, vocational, and recreational activities for students, individuals with special needs, and veterans. For over 20 years, we've partnered with area schools offering hands-on STEM education and built 100 boats with kids in the process, not counting the cardboard boats. Please come to our annual signature fundraiser, Ales for Sales. Tour the school, see the boat shop, and be amazed at the progress on Erie's 1812 schooner Porcupine the students are helping to build. All while enjoying music, sampling artisan brews from 12 regional brewers, and delicious hors d'oeuvres all night. Ales for Sales is Friday, February 7th at the Bayfront Maritime Center behind Blasco Library on Holland Street. Please join us to see how the Bayfront Maritime Center's way of teaching is making a positive change in so many people's lives. Thank you.
For many veterans, the battle doesn't end when they return home. The mental and emotional wounds of war and military service can leave deep scars. If you are a veteran who may be struggling with a mental or emotional health issue, know that you are not alone. Erie VA Medical Center's Behavioral Health Clinic is here to help. We specialize in treating veteran-specific mental health illnesses such as post-traumatic stress disorder, depression, anxiety, military sexual trauma, and much more. Many of our staff are veterans themselves. Our peer support specialists are there to connect with you as they've been where you have been. Erie VA Medical Center also provides a support group for family and friends of veterans to help them learn how to best support their veteran through their recovery journey. Take your first step towards recovery today and contact the Erie VA Medical Center at 814-860-2038 or www.erie.va.gov. It takes the strength and courage of a warrior to ask for help. Contact the Erie VA Medical Center, honoring service and empowering health.
Erie's home for sports. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The Jody Mack Show returns. Here's Jody Mack.
With the help of an even more famous JM than yours truly, Mr. Morrison and his Doors. Jody Mack opening the door to you to contribute to today's Saturday get-together here on CBS Sports Radio, and you should know by now 2 ways you can do so. Preferable way on the phones, 855-212-4227, because then we can go back and forth a little bit. Or if you're a get-to-it kind of guy and you just want to get your opinion out there, but you wouldn't mind a response from me, we do that on Twitter. Each and every single weekend show I do here on CBS Sports Radio, I open up my Twitter while I'm on the air, take all of your tweets, send to @JodyMacMan, JodyMacMan, and after careful contemplation, I put them in a specific order. Best being on top. The best being the Mac Daddy tweet of the day. Each and every single show I do on a weekend, I find a way to pick out one that is a little more informative, a little bit more catchy, a little bit more humorous. It can vary from week to week and show to show, but I always put myself to the task of picking out the Daddy Mac tweet of the day. And we will do that again today. Get your tweets in here now @JodyMacMan, JodyMacMan. We do have 3 good guests plotted for today's show. top of next hour, which means about 20 minutes from now, Jennifer Lee Chan, who we've had on before. I've had her on my show. Ack and I have had her on the football show on Sundays all season long when Ack holds it down. And, oh, by the way, yeah, I'm going to get Ack here tomorrow. I love Ack. Ack is the best. And I truly enjoy doing the 2 hours with him. I do every single Sunday as he's wrapping up Ion football. And yours truly comes in to just basically throw in 2 cents for the last 2 hours. Act just kind of disappears once the regular season ends. And that shouldn't happen. So that's why for the second consecutive year, maybe it's even third, on Super Bowl Sunday, I will punch up Rich Ackerman, get his thoughts on the big game tomorrow. But we will punch up Jennifer Lee Chan, who writes for NBC Sports San Francisco, their 49er beat reporter, former professional women's wrestler, nice lady, and a good football reporter, too. She'll come on and give us a San Francisco perspective at the top of next hour. Carrington Harrison. Now, I've heard Carrington. I've never spoken to Carrington. He's the afternoon host on Kansas City 610 Sports and does the Harrison Experience, slotted in these days on Sunday nights right here on CBS Sports Radio. So Carrington Harrison out of KC will come on and give us the chief look at the Super Bowl. And then our final guest during our fourth and final hour will be a guy who was right here with me last week on CBS Sports Radio. He's one of the preeminent NBA beat writers, and he's doing it these days for Bleacher Report. Howard Beck joined me last Saturday, and little did we know that the NBA world was going to be changed and rocked less than 24 hours later when Howard joined me last week. And Howard was available and accessible and could be cleared for a couple of minutes of conversation with us tonight. So I didn't have a problem with the fact that I just had Howard on last week. He's that good. He knows the NBA. I read some of his stuff this week and his podcast, and he's got some very insightful thoughts and information on Kobe Bryant. So we will punch up Howard Beck of Bleacher Report in our final hour. Punch you up here if you get on the CBS Sports Radio toll-free line at 855-212-4227. Pat from Chicago's up on CBS Sports Radio. Hey, Pat.
Hey, I love the show, man. I wanted to ask 2 questions. One's going to be Kobe-based, and then one's going to be Super Bowl-based.
Okay.
The first one is, I love that Kobe, you said, he committed himself to a team from day one, and it was interesting to me that last night they had LeBron James, who's been to 5 or 6 different teams. Who
3. Let's get it right. Let's not 3 teams,
Sorry,
which
Miami,
isn't 1,
Miami,
but it's not 5 or
Cleveland.
6 either.
Yeah,
3.
Yeah. But they couldn't have brought another guy back from his playing days to give a speech. And again, I personally feel LeBron did not give 100% last year to the Lakers. And just your thought on having him give that speech courtside.
Couldn't have been a better selection.
Okay. Just because he's the current instead of a guy like, 2 or 3 people who played with him back in the day.
Well, since that's the direction you think it should have gone, I'm sure you've given it enough thought to tell me who that player should be. I didn't think so. Okay, what's your Super Bowl question?
You're right. So I'll move on to my football question. Super Bowl question is, let me ask you, with San Francisco's offensive or defensive line being very aggressive, do you think they're going to call it loose or very tight on how they touch or hit or tackle with all their weight on a quarterback like Mahomes might get?
I think they will call it as evenly handed as they possibly can. I don't think and that's a good way to describe San Francisco aggressive, because they are, and they're speedy, and they've got skills, and they've got the ability to get the type of pressure that they're going to need if they're going to win the game. But I don't think the NFL wants this game to be questioned at all through the way their referees see it. Yes, Patrick Mahomes is a superstar. He is as big a superstar as there is in the NFL. He is accorded, I'll say, extra attention from the referees. But this is the Super Bowl. This is a game that they want to be decided by the players. and not by the referee. So it's going to have to be, I hope, an unquestioned penalty if someone truly is trying to drive him to the ground and try and hurt him, for that flag to come out of the referee's pocket. I'm not going to worry about it. I don't think San Francisco worries about it on a week-in, week-out basis. We want to be aggressive, but not too aggressive because we could get flagged for it. No, they play their game. And Pat Mahomes will play his game tomorrow. And the part of the game within a game that you should keep your eye on is San Francisco as aggressive as they usually are? Because while Pat Mahomes is not Lamar Jackson, he's not going to pull it down and take off and get you 50 yards, even though he did pull it down and took it in from 20-something. Was it 27-yard, 23-yard, whatever it was?
It's time for Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260 is proud to be the new home of Erie Otters Hockey. Now let's go live and join the voice of the Erie Otters, Aaron Cooney.
State of Michigan, the destination. The Erie Otters on the road. Their first trips into Michigan to visit the Flint Firebirds and the Saginaw Spirit. That one's coming up later on. But last night, Erie in Flint. First meeting between the two squads of their four on the Western Conference side of things. Take it until nearly the second to last month of the OHL year. But boy, it didn't seem like there was any love lost for these two clubs in their first meeting, as a hard-hitting, fast-paced first period took us into the first intermission scoreless. But oh boy, did we have some action in the first. Erie outshot Flint 12-11. And we had some great breakaway stops on both sides, with the goaltenders Anthony Popovich and Daniel Murphy shining in the first to take us into the second period. It would be a career night for Riley McCourt as he would kick off the scoring early in the second period, just a minute and 27 seconds in. 1-0 lead for Flint. Then while skating 4-on-4, McCourt not done yet. He's found on a breakaway as he goes blocker side this time. 2-0 lead for the Firebirds. The Otters, though, as things kind of changed a bit in this hockey game after Hayden Fowler was guilty of a blindsiding penalty, was given 5 minutes in the game, and the Otters went to a penalty kill for the length of 5 minutes. Erie would do their work as the number one penalty kill unit in the league. And then with just 29 seconds left in the period, Erie scoring shorthanded as Daniel D'Amato will be found on the breakaway. Then that is second shorthanded goal of the season and his 14th goal of the year. 2-1 lead for the Flint Firebirds heading into the third period, and the Otters, after killing off the 5-minute major, then killing off another minor penalty, back to even strength. They're going to tie this game up. Austin Swankler on the board evens the game at 2 with his 12th of the season. Flint, though, will get one back from there and take the lead once more from their first-round pick. Second overall, Brennan Hoffman. They're going to whack the puck past Daniel Murphy for the go-ahead goal yet again. The Erie Otters would need to find a little more, some heroics towards the end of the hockey game, and would do so. Max goal line from Austin Swankler and Jacob Golden with just a minute and 22 seconds left. Evens the game at 3 to force overtime. In the overtime period, Erie with a power play. And Anthony Popovich would stand on his head, making 2 saves during that power play chance for the Otters 4-on-3. And it was the Spirit coming back the other way. A chance for themselves. Riley McCourt, a hat trick goal in overtime, extends the Flint Firebirds win streak to 6, a franchise record. And the Otters do pick up a point, stay inside the playoff chase as they come into Saginaw, Michigan to take on the Spirit here tonight. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney, getting set for this evening's matchup. Otters and Spirit here tonight. Second meeting between the two. Erie dropped the first one on home ice back in October, 4-2. we'll see what's in store for us here tonight. More coming up on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9 for lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 1010 French, wine, food, friends.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital are collaborating for cancer breakthroughs. We're sharing insights to help improve treatment times and results for you and your loved ones. For certain types of cancer, radiation treatment times have been cut in half and achieved the same level of success, exposing patients to less radiation and giving them a chance at a quicker recovery. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer, copier, and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. I'm Aaron Cooney. High atop the Dow Event Center here in Saginaw, Michigan. Otters and Spirits, the second time this season between the two clubs. The Otters dropped the first one on home ice 4-2 in that one. Max Golot had a pair of goals. The Saginaw Spirit used 4 different goal scorers to down the Otters, and that one all the way back in October. Here this time it's a new look Saginaw squad. Not a major huge difference, but they've realizing where their window's at. It's probably in that situation where the window is closing. And this may be the year. They're waiting on a body to come back. They're really hoping and praying that Bodie Wild will be returned by the New York Islanders organization and sent back to junior hockey to round things out. They got a spot for him. He's still on the roster. Got to wait and see. But Saginaw recognizing what's on the line coming forward with the graduating bodies on their way out. And you see the moves they made. Ryan Suzuki brought in from the Barrie Colts, the first-round pick of the Carolina Hurricanes last year. Traded in from the Barrie Colts, as we mentioned. Also picking up Daniil Antropov, a former first-round pick of the Oshawa Generals, all the way back in 2016. So this is a group, those are two of the pieces they've added. And in the earlier, before the season started, acquiring DJ King on the blue line. A rugged 6'4", 210-pound blue liner that came to junior hockey for leaving the U.S., the United States National Development Program, to join the junior ranks with the Hamilton Bulldogs, and then the offseason traded to the Saginaw Spirit. So this is a team that made the small moves, and I think the Western Conference, as we all know, is still wide open. So they're doing their best for to see what is available and where they can go after falling just short in the conference final last year to the Guelph Storm. Let's take a look at tonight's lineups here this evening. The Erie Otters going with Aiden Campbell here tonight. His first action in 4 games. 8-4, 1-3. 3.70 goals against average and .872 save percentage for the first-year man from Cranberry Township, Pennsylvania. scratches for the Otters, number 14, Hayden Fowler. We'll get to that in just a moment. Other scratches include number 15, Christian Cairo. Also scratch number 25, Marcus Gillard. Number 53, Cameron Morton. And number 89, Brent Brissett, out of the lineup tonight for the Erie Otters. That brings us to our UPMC injury report. Well, as we mentioned last night, that Matthew McDougall, healthy, back in the lineup. We're going to talk with him a little bit later on. He's good to go. But the only body on there that's injured is Marcus Gillard, who's out indefinitely with that lower body injury. Returned to the team last week. I believe we talked about that as well, and is now rehabbing, looking to make his way back to game shape and hopefully get back into playing hockey. I don't know if this season's in question. It's a 6-month recovery period. As I was talking to him, he's still about 2 months away. A deep run would do it. Apologize with the sniffles. I'm going to try to hold that out as much as I can here on the broadcast. Cold season, you know what I mean? Cold and flu season. What can you do when you're on a bus and that air you're trapped in that air for 5-6 hours at a time? All the vitamin C you can do. I even go with the Chris Jericho method and wear a scarf all the time, but this time it got me. So bear with me here this evening. I plan to be better and healthier for Wednesday when the Otters are in Guelph. So Hayden Fowler out of the lineup here tonight. He's suspended indefinitely. Remember, he was given 5 in a game for blindsiding last night, hitting Ty Delandria, and it was a call to the Otters this morning that he will be forced out of the lineup. He's got to wait and see what the final punishment will be when that's handed down. Across the ice, we're going to see the youngster Tristan Lennox, the goaltender, 14, 8, 1, and 1, 3.82 goals against average, and 874 save percentage for the 17-year-old from Cambridge, Ontario. Scratches for the Spirit include Sebastian Bulovs, Josh Bloom, number 17, and number 74, Bodie Wild. Matthew McDougall, he's in the lineup. I caught up with him before the hockey game tonight. We'll chat with him next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome Welcome back inside the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Aaron Cooney here, joined this time by Otters forward Matthew MacDougall. And Matthew, how you feeling? And do we bring any bubble wrap for you here on this trip?
I'm feeling a lot better. No bubble wrap. I think I'm going to need it at some point, but nothing right now.
I know you're just getting back into shape and everything, and then missing last weekend. Were you still able to continue to work yourself back into shape, skating, things like that, to be ready to go for this weekend?
Yeah, I skated all week. I was able to just work on cardio. It wasn't that big of an issue, so being able to just kind of skate and continue that. Didn't miss the ice too much, so I've been feeling really good. I think my cardio is basically almost back into full game shape, so a couple more games, and I think I'll be perfect.
Take me back to last night's game. That's quite one to jump into. It was physical, it was fast, there were chances up and down. You had a couple opportunities the first period too, but to get back in the lineup with that one, was that a quick jump right into the deep end?
It was a real quick turnaround. We haven't played Flint all year, and then all of a sudden we go into that game and chippy, physical, and fast-paced, so it was a little difficult, but I mean, those are the kind of games that you want to be playing and getting back into, so it felt really good. We got a good solid point out of it, I think, and we're going to meet with them a few more times, so hopefully we can even the score up.
That game, I mean, you guys go down 2-0, you climb back to tie it up, and have to tie it again late with Max Golod figuring in. What's the mentality like on the bench when you're sitting there? You mean, you just tied things up early in the third, then you go back down again. What's the sense on the bench? Do you feel, hey, we're still in this?
Yeah, I think we definitely have that sense of feeling that we're never out of it until the game's over. We obviously have to have that mentality where it's 3 periods, 3 20-minute periods, and we got to play all 60. So until that clock and that final buzzer goes, we don't stop. So I think we definitely follow that.
So you do get that 1 point. It kind of works in your favor. You're still a point ahead of the Sioux Greyhounds and 2 games ahead in hand on them as well. But a tough matchup here with the Saginaw Spirit. How's the coaching staff prepared you for this one? What do you guys need to look out for against the Spirit?
I think we just got to play our own game. Obviously, we got to have a good defense. I think that's one of our key things for our game plan, is that once we play defense, that's our offense. So if we're able to defend these guys and get it out of our zone quite cleanly, I think we can produce some offense, and I think that's going to be the success to our game.
Matthew, thanks for this, and have fun here today in Saginaw.
Awesome. Thank you.
That's Matthew MacDougall of the Erie Otters. Face Off is next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
Hi, welcome to Great Clips. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks. What was that?
Oh, sorry. That's a bit of a 4-letter word around here.
What, good?
Yeah, the one that starts with G, rhymes with wood. It interferes with our focus on being great, so we just bleep it.
Ah.
From saving your haircut details in clip notes to saving you time with online check-in, choosing Great Clips means never settling for good enough. Again, download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Dow Event Center. I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome you here to this Saturday evening broadcast. Otters and Saginaw Spirit. on the way here coming up in just a few moments. The Saginaw Spirit. Earlier today, SAG recognized and held their annual Shocks and Saves game. Benefit cardiac arrest. It's a charity hockey game involving Detroit Red Wings alumni. Our good friend Joey Batano from the Saginaw Spirit broadcast. Also part of the TV broadcast here at the Saginaw Spirit. Charlie Porter was part of the game as well. They played in it. But this game happens every year. Think of it similar kind of deal as the Boots and Badges game that the Otters hold. This one benefits cardiac awareness, cardiac arrest awareness, and we will go down to the public address in a moment for the anthems when we get there. But until then, presenting sponsors and everything coming out here for the puck drop. As also going to see a handful of Detroit Red Wings. And here, wait to see who this is. I think it's Darren McCarty. Oh, Yuri Fisher, excuse me. But I walked by in the media room and just didn't even click. Oh, what an idiot. That was me. All right. Getting set for this evening's game here. The Otters are going back to Aiden Campbell. He'll get the start. In case you missed us on the Erie Federal Credit Union pregame show. Campbell 8-4-1-3 on the season, a 3.70 goals against average and an .872 save percentage. Making the start here tonight for the Erie Otters. His first action in 4 games. Hasn't played since in Windsor. Not too a couple weekends ago. So consecutive Saturday nights for the Erie Otters 17-year-old goaltender. Erie wrapped up the month of January, their best month of hockey on the season. Coming back into the new year, went 6-4-1-0 on that month. Draw themselves into back into the playoff positioning. Now sitting just a point ahead of the Sioux Greyhounds, who are idle here today. So this is a game in hand the Otters are using against the Saginaw Spirit here tonight, trying to stay 2 points ahead. And the rest of the standings as the Otters see the Owen Sound Attack in action tonight as well. They stand a point ahead of the Otters. So if you get a little help, you may find yourselves not just in the 8th spot, but in the 7th spot. We'll see what happens with the Otters here. But a tough task here, taking on one of the highest scoring teams in the Ontario Hockey League. They lead the Western Conference in goal scoring with 206 goals for. First team in the West to reach the 200 goal plateau. On average, 4.29 goals per game. That's second in the Ontario Hockey League. So that's what we're looking at here tonight. A lot of offense, but the Otters have to look for it. We're looking at the... Actually, let me take this to public address for this moment of silence.
Kobe's influence through his charitable contributions and his support of today's youth transcended the sport of basketball, and his legacy has left a lasting impression on an entire generation. The Ontario Hockey League and the Saginaw Spirit family would like to take this moment to offer our thoughts and prayers and sincere condolences to the Bryant family, the family of members of those traveling with Kobe, the entire basketball community, and all of the families and friends affected by Sunday's tragic accident. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you are able, we ask that you please rise and join us as we observe a moment of silence in remembrance and respect. Thank you. Century 21 and the Saginaw Spirit are now proud to bring you tonight's National Anthem ceremony. Joining us on the red carpet, our veteran of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome a warm Saginaw welcome for Richard Baker. Here to perform tonight's Canadian and American national anthems, welcome to the ice, the Central Park Elementary Choir. The Central Park Elementary Choir.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome inside the Dow Event Center, where tonight the Ontario Hockey League presents the Erie Otters and the Saginaw Spirit. Hello again, everybody. I'm Aaron Cooney. Welcome in to the broadcast this Saturday evening. Second meeting of 4 between these two teams, and this Dow Event Center building has become a house of horrors for the Erie Otters. They have not won in this building during the regular season since November 21st of 2015. 7 straight losses in this building. Yes, including the 2016-2017 championship group, which dropped both games by a score combined 12-5. Tonight's matchup features Aiden Campbell in net for the Erie Otters, the 6'5", 188-pound Cranberry Township native. A record of 8-4-1-3 on the year, 3.70 goals against average and .872 save percentage. His first action in 4 games. Tristan Lennox will get the net for Saginaw, 14-8-1-1, 3.82 goals against average and .874 save percentage.
Brought to you by the Mailroom Service Center of Saginaw.
For the 17-year-old from Cambridge, Ontario, late birth year, eligible for the 2021 draft. They got the carpets off the ice. We had the puck delivery here for the game, and we're set at center ice for this one. Otters and Spirit, second time tonight. The Saginaw Spirit leading the West Division. Erie trying to stay in the playoff race as we drop the puck and get underway. Erie wins this one back to Golden and backhanded right into the zone into the bench, by Austin Swinkler. He takes a hit right along the Saginaw bench boards from DJ King who had him lined up, and Erie's going right to the penalty box because of that hit. Swankler cross-check DJ King who came in. Oh, and he heard a lot from the bench, right at the Saginaw bench to start that one. And Erie just 7 seconds in, they're going to the penalty kill. Well, luckily for them, the American teams have the worst power plays in the OHL. Go figure. Here's Suzuki with a shot right from the left wing side that sails high. Saginaw 19th in the league at 17.5. Erie holds the lowest power play, the 20th in the league. Flint, 18th. I don't know what it is about the U.S. teams this year. Here's Suzuki left side. Throws it right in front through the goal mouth, and nobody can get a stick on it. Solovyov keeps it in. Now Koski to Suzuki. Lets it trickle through. Drop pass. Solovyov hammers a shot, and it's stopped by Campbell on the one-time blast from the center point. Big stop for Aiden Campbell early on. This will get him quickly into the hockey game. Acclimated with some action early on after sitting on the bench here the last 2 weeks. Face off to Aiden Campbell's right. Suzuki waved out of the face-off. Giroux wins it back, Solovyov. And on right side, Cole Perfetti. We will talk about him. Him and Jamie Drysdale, two of the top prospects for the upcoming NHL draft. Suzuki, Perfetti, right side, wrist shot. That's blocked by Duff. Loose puck far side, Perfetti gets there. The 4th-ranked North American skater. Drysdale, 3rd. Solovyov, left side, Suzuki back to Solovyov. Trying to set up Perfetti for a one-timer, and it's blocked by Duff at the bottom of the right wing circle. Erie around the boards. It's sent up but not out. Suzuki holds in. Comes down to the left corner to Solovyov at the point. Here's Perfetti. One-timer fanned on it off the end boards. Drysdale, a little bit of room here. Backhands it up the near wall. Sopa looking for it. He'll pick it up in flight. And here he comes short-handed with Max Golod. Drop for Golod. Open in front is Sopa, but he can't reel the pass in. With 45 seconds left in the kill, Sopa just pins this along the far side wall. Now he's going to make his way off to the bench. With this penalty kill now down to the final 35 seconds. Planet Fitness penalty kill for the Otters. First in the league at 83.2%. Buzdecker wheels into the zone. Right wing side. Drop it off at the point. Jake Goldowski. And then Mason Millman left side. At the faceoff dot. Wrist shot. Save made. Glove popped out. Campbell the initial block. And this one hammered off the wall. Off the body of Millman to center ice. 12 seconds left on the Swankler cross-checking call. 7 seconds in. Buzdecker wheels out ahead. Hands off left. Danny Caddick back towards the goal. Slowed and held. Campbell with Buzdecker firing right in from the blue line and into the zone. Aiden Campbell gobbles up that puck. 1 second left on the penalty. Swankler will step out momentarily. Millman aware as he heads back to the left point. He has the puck now. Mason Millman, a Flyers pick this past NHL draft. Snaps it in down deep. Out of the box is Swankler. Erie's killed off the game's first penalty early on. Up the near side wall. Sproul unable to clear. Off the leg of Kishnik and held in by T-Bone Kahn, who flips one towards the front to the far side corner. Never made it on goal. Noah Sador picks it up. He's activated into the lineup as the Otters are without Hayden Fowler tonight. Suspended indefinitely for the blindside hit on Ty Delandra, the Flint Firebirds, last night. Erie hauled down to the far side. That's Swankler as he was hooked up by Riley Webb. And now it's Erie's turn going to the power play. And the 20th ranked power play unit in the league will take the ice at 17.1%. The Otters power play. Well, we didn't get a look at it last night. They completely blew it up. They have yet to have a 5-on-4 power play. They had the full one as they're in the overtime period. And they'll look to get to work here. As it's sent in down deep, Lockhart, Sproul, McDougall, Drysdale in Sopa. Out to the point, Drysdale gives left. It's Matthew McDougall at the left wing circle. Drysdale at the point, Sopa right point now. Skips off his stick, gets it back. Kian Sopa, former Niagara Ice Dog. Out to the point once more, off the back end of Drysdale, keeps it in as he hustles left side. Finds McDougall, right back for Drysdale at the point, as the Otters shuffle back across. Looking right side for Sopa, pass off the mark. Solovyov will angle it off the body of Sopa and clear all the way down the ice. This is a PK unit you got to be aware of. 11 shorthanded goals this season, second most in the league. Just one behind Sudbury, who has 12. Golod wheeling and dealing into the offensive zone, but it's stripped to the puck, and Solovyov may have a break here. Golden just on. Solovyov overskates the puck, and Sopa settles it down. Played into the zone right side. Erie's offside. They will have to touch up, as this allows the Spirit to pick this one up. Kolkoski with a minute on the penalty kill. Wheels out to center ice. Weaves on through a couple. Make it three. Walks in right side. Shoots and scores. Koski. Too easy. And it's 1-0 Saginaw. Kolkoski just carved up that power play unit. You can see the speed, explosiveness as he busted through the neutral zone, skated all by himself to the right circle, lifted that one blocker side on Campbell. 1-0 Spirit lead. Kolkoski, that's his 99th goal of his career. Maybe I jinxed him. 12th shorthanded goal of the season to tie the Sudbury Wolves for the most in the OHL. 1-0 Spirit on this shorthanded goal. Golden will lug this one out to center ice. Left side tucked in by Yetman. Elias Cohen feeds it in down deep. Golod chases after it. Swept up the board. Swankler cuts it off and sets up Golden at the point. Left side, Yetman at the faceoff circle. Shoots one and it trickles off the goaltender to the corner. Erie looking to go to the point. It's brushed ahead. Oh, look out. 2-on-0. Antropov right wing side into the zone. Swankler gets back. Tucked down in front. Sliding across is Campbell. And he has the puck. Oh, hold on. With 12 seconds left on that kill for the Saginaw Spirit, Erie just kind of, everybody was doing a little too much on that far side. The pinch from Golden, it has actually poked away from the point man by his own guy, Chad Yetman, which set up a near 2-on-0. Swankler hustled back to erase, at least get a man back and force the pass a little wide that was intended for Ryan Suzuki. Aiden Campbell comes up with the stop, but this has not been a good power play for the Otters to start. 2 seconds on it now as it's snapped around the near boards. Kishnik has it at the point, holding in. Shot from the point. Look out, backhand try. Hoffman, oh, he's robbed by Tristan Lennox on the side of the net. A bouncing puck trickling towards the goaltender. Selin got it there after the point try was deflected wide. And as that rebound settled on the near side post, Hoffman denied by the glove of Tristan Lennox. It remains 1-0. We're even strength now. Both teams no dice on the power play, but it's a shorthanded goal for the Saginaw Spirit. Kolkoski's career 99th goal for a 1-0 lead. DJ King holds in. Low bridged on the far side by Kishnik. Oh boy, that was a heavy hip check as he goes rear end over Tea Kettle. He has the puck now though in the right circle. Shoots one that's off a stick wide. Kishnik a bit smaller. Clearly the size advantage goes to King on that. Kishnik at 5'8", King at 6'4". But on that hip check, he got the right option on the center of gravity. Counterattack for Erie here as Hoffman, end of his shift, drills it in deep. Brendan Selin will chase after the far side corner. Selin on for Daniel D'Amato. A shorthanded goal last night for D'Amato. His second shorthanded goal of the season. Lennox, after a poke check, frees it back behind his net. Erie staying after this one. Some good work by Connor Lockhart as Erie finishes the change. Now it's DJ King. Puts it towards the front of his goal. Found by Sopa. His dish goes off his stick. And Goldowski can find a man who's pushed out to center ice. And flying down the left wing side, Cameron Baber. Stripped to the puck nicely by Drysdale. Slides into the near side corner of the Erie zone. 1-0 lead here for the Saginaw Spirit with 6 minutes off the clock. They'll come up the near side. T-Bone Khan puts it into the circles where it's picked up by Erie's Matthew MacDougall. Chipped into the zone from center by Lockhart. After it here behind the net, MacDougall will find it in front for Lockhart. Taken away by Riley Webb. Webb on the right wing circle at his own end. He'll leave this one to be lugged ahead by Cameron Baber. A nice headman pass to Kahn on the right wing side across the Erie line and sends it in down deep. Dalton Duhart drop pass to the point. Taken away by Gola. He's going to burst his speed, but can't get by Smith, and Erie's offside. As Mitchell Smith, the first-year man along the near side boards. took away the space of Max Golan. Was able to get back in time as Golan was streaking into the zone. And the face-off is in neutral ice. 1-0 Saginaw lead. Here's Mason Millman. And the far side circle, angle for Solovyov on the left wing. Pass out ahead, nearly picked off by Swankler. Has it now as the Otters run into each other. That was Golan and Yetman. Down goes Yetman. Erie has the handle. Skipped in left side by Golan. Jake Golden tied up, and the Otters have to get back and help out defensively. That is Austin Swankler, the forward, as he pokes it loose back towards its own line for Erie's Curtis Henry. Golan into the zone. Down to the near side wall, Perfetti takes over. Skies this one into the neutral zone for Ryan Suzuki. And on right wing, Cole Koski couldn't pick that up in flight as Erie sends it in from neutral ice. Changes on the way for the Otters on the blue line as King blasts it around his own boards. Perfetti picks it up on the left side. Leaves it along the goal line. It's picked off by Swankler, but taken right back by Cole Perfetti. Perfetti finds Koski left side. And out ahead comes 49, the goal scorer in Navy for the Spirit. Now Perfetti on the left wing. Rolled off his stick as he's hit by Kishnik. Delivers it out to the point for King. King flips it back down towards the near side corner. Follow-up play by Koski and then in down deep behind the goal. It's thrown out in front by Suzuki. They give to the point. King, left side, calling for it. Suzuki, bouncing puck off the stick of Hoffman. Hoffman ties up Suzuki in the far side, but he slips away and puts this one out towards the point, right through the two blue liners. That forces Saginaw back to their own end. As the Otters poking around DJ King, puck still loose now into the neutral zone. Sent for Buzzdecker into the Erie zone. Giroux now, right side, hit shot, stopped by Campbell. Smothers the puck with 11:49 to play. First period, 1-0 lead on the Cole Koski shorthanded goal unassisted at 3:52 of the first period. Now, we talked in the pregame show how this is, the Otters have not won a game in this building in Chris Hartsburg's tenure as head coach, or an assistant coach Wes Wolf's tenure here. They've only won one game in the regular season in BJ Adams' career with the Otters. As Jamie Drysdale can pick this one up. 0 for the last 7 here. The Otters booked this one right into their own bench on an attempted breakout to center ice. A draw from the neutral zone on the way. Last year, swept in the season series, 0-3-1-0, dropping all 4. Saginaw Spirit going to the Western Conference Final, where Ivan Prosvetov, well, the goaltender, was given a suspension for shooting the puck out of play after a whistle. Was ejected from the game. That turned that entire series around. And the Guelph Storm eventually came back and won that series to go on to the OHL Championship, where they dropped the first 2 games as Jamie Drysdale hit from behind on a play in the far corner. He goes down. The Otters come right after him. Jack Duff in to protect his defensive partner, and Drysdale down in a heap. He was hit by Blake Jenkins and the far side, and he's still down along the ice. Oh, this could be a disaster for Erie. Jack Duff is also getting a penalty coming in for the rough as he went after Blake Jenkins. Drysdale still prone at the Otters' far side corner. And in discussion with Erie's head athletic trainer, Andrew Kupneski. And now this is when it's not good, is when the trainer for the other team comes out to help. Drysdale will be taken right to the Erie locker room. Luckily, there's not a whole lot. Doesn't have to go too far. As that door opens up, he heads right to the Otters bench in that far corner. And you got to hope that number 4 it's nothing too serious. I didn't get a look at we never got another replay here. on the broadcast side. We do got a monitor and the Jumbotron works tonight, but that is not good for Erie. This spells a lot of bad news without number 4. Erie will go to the power play as the Otters hold on the far side. It's Erie's Chad Yetman, and then out to the point. Golden running the center point on the first power play. Smikler hammers a one-timer that's off the mark. Hits the far side corner all the way back to Erie ice on the misfire. Here's Jake Golden behind his own goal. He'll take over as the number 1 power play quarterback. Chipped in near side. The Otters turn back around as King finds the puck off of his body, but he put it off of Buzdecker, has a little chance, a little bit of room to skate, finds an open lane and drops it all the way back down into Erie ice. 10.5 to play, first period. 1:20 left on this power play. With the penalties handed down on the hit to Jamie Drysdale that sent him injured to the ice in the far side corner. Here's Erie battling in down deep. Cohen digs it out. Sends it on to Yetman on the far side. Yetman at the point, fan on the play, and it comes right to Perfetti. And he'll make his move towards the Erie zone. Cuts across the line, rolls off his stick, and he'll just send it back to DJ King, the blue liner at his own end. Halfway through the period, a chance just to float this one back to Erie ice. And here they come. Oh, look out. Perfetti's in on a break here. Walks in, goes to backhand, and he scores. He wasn't going to miss there. Cole Perfetti trying to win a scoring title as an underage player in his draft year. So he's set up by Koski and resulted on it was a 2-on-1 essentially. The Otters got caught in the change, and as Sproul went after the puck carrier Koski, Perfetti goes right to the middle of the ice, and oh boy, what a set of mitts on Cole Perfetti as he goes backhand over the left pad of Aiden Campbell for his 29th of the season. He came in second in scoring in the OHL, but the Otters have given up another shorthanded goal here this evening and in this period. 9:36 to go. Drew Hunter will pick this one up. Now Matthew McDougall through center ice. Emmett Sproul chips it in right wing side. After it here is Ryan Suzuki. He's poke checked and it's knocked loose behind the Saginaw net. On the end boards, Lockhart digging away. Here's Emmett Sproul, gets it loose. Finds Sopa at the right point. Down to 2 seconds on the power play. Sopa in front, off escape, ricochets around, swing and a miss on the clear for Webb. Lockhart has it. Even strength, 5-on-5. Lockhart on for Sproul, poked away by Suzuki. Now it's Matthew McDougall. Sopa heads to the bench to get a defender on. Back to even strength, as we mentioned, as Sproul just knocked down by Riley Webb. And Suzuki has the handle. He'll find Mason Millman to carry out the center ice, and the defender drops it into Erie ice, where it's slowed by Campbell. Oh, comes to Suzuki in the near side. Miscommunication between Hunter and Erie's Aiden Campbell. Slap shot from the center point. Off a skate, sails wide, and Erie low clear now. Up off the stick of Brendan Hoffman from Selin. And Sellen's going to intercept this one. Erie touches up, and here comes Selin into the zone, right wing side. 4 defenders to beat, though. Stops on a dime here along the circle. He finds Kishnick at the point. Kishnick sends one towards the net wide. Settles in the far side corner. Goldowski with 8 minutes to go in this period. Now King on the far side wall. Spiked loose for Giroux in the middle of the ice. Room to skate for the Minnesota Wild 5th round pick. Giroux, poke check. It's still loose. Now just flipped out the center by Goldowski. And on back to Erie ice. The Otters, little no-look pass is going to come to the near side of the Otters end, and Caddick keeps it alive. Otters will find it, and it's skied high to the air, and drops right at center end on a play by Selin. Hoffman picked it up for a second until Caddick takes over. And the Saginaw Spirit skate ahead left wing side. Dropped into the Erie zone, and at the circles, ripped off the glass by Erie's Kishnick. Glove down by Smith. Fired here by Goldowski, and that one bounces wide and off the end glass. Erie scoops it up along the far boards. D'Amato out ahead, off a stick, and it's settled down by Smith. He comes charging back to Erie ice left wing side, shoots one that's stopped by Campbell, and he'll hold on with 7:26 to go here in the first. Saginaw Spirit lead 2-0 on a pair of short-handed goals. And I think even more disturbing news is, well, we will await the health of Jamie Drysdale, who was sent into the far side corner on a hit. Went shoulder first, it looked like. I don't think it was head first when I looked at it. It looked like it just an odd bounce into the wall with his shoulder on that hit.
The Saginaw Spirit and the Pulse Free Foundation greatly appreciate all of your
from Blade Jenkins, who took a boarding call. 2-0 lead for the Saginaw Spirit. Otters fans, real food, real beer, real historic atmosphere. That's what you'll find at the Brewery Union Station, Erie's original brew pub and restaurant, located downtown at 123 West 14th Street. That's the brewery, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. Face off to the right of Campbell. Pulled back to the point by the Spirit. Smith keeps it in down deep behind the Otters' goal. Golden moves it around the far boards. Now it's Yetman, couldn't clear. Held in by Millman. Yetman finds it, gets it back. Here's Golod as Swankler streaking into the zone. Pass just a bit ahead of him, but he'll be the first one to it behind the Spirit net. Pinned to the boards by Millman. 3 Spirit lean in on him. And it's knocked loose here by Saginaw. And Smith now tied up by Yetman, trying to get that loose once more. Smith keeps helmet up the near side. Dalton Duhart on ahead, and off goes Baber through center ice. Finds Duhart left wing side. Nicely reels it, skate the stick, puts it on across. Shoot, glove save by Campbell. On a nice break into the zone, and they found T-Bone Cod open in the slot on that rush into Erie ice. It's a very fast team that you're dealing with. How they swarm the puck. Everybody can shoot. In a deep scoring group, so this is a tough matchup for anybody. And as we mentioned in the pregame show, with their window closing here, you're still going to have Perfetti, yes, as he'll come back probably for the next 2 seasons. But as Erie wins this draw and tries to clear the zone, this had to be the year for the Saginaw Spirit. And they're still hoping that Bodie Wild comes back from the New York Islanders organization, currently in Bridgeport, where he's appeared in 19 games and only put up 2 assists for the offensive defenseman. Played up that far boards by Erie. Poked ahead by Emmett Sproul. On that headman play, Elias Cohen after it, back behind the net. Run to the boards and knocked down from behind by Webb. As this one's played into the slot by the Spirit, Koski takes over and he dishes for Suzuki. It's intercepted by Erie. Rolls off the stick of Emmett Sproul. Perfetti right back on top of it. And now Kishnik for the Otters. Hammers it off the near wall in neutral ice. Perfetti reloads, and in they come. It's Koski, left side, wrist shot blocked by Kishnik. Erie shovels it ahead, but not out. Goes off of the glove of Perfetti, then touched by Solovyov, the blue liner, which brings a whistle.
Hey fans, who's hungry for pizza? Hey, make some noise right now.
Here on the the hand pass play.
Look around the arena for Spirit staff members for your chance for
draw in the neutral zone. Antropov wins us back to King. Grabbed by Roberto Mancini. And now Lockhart once more out at center ice, takes control for the Otters. Here he tries Drew Hunter. Ahead for Sopa, tucked in right wing side, bounces down to the circle. Stripped to the puck was Lockhart. Follow-up play by MacDougall. To the point he goes. Hunter with it. His shot through traffic, kicked out by Lennox. And that's just the 3rd shot on goal for the Otters tonight. With about 5.5 left, the Otters, Jack Duff coughs it up. Headman play looking for Goldowski. Duff recovers, but Antropov almost got it away from Duff once more. And the Otters send it into the offensive zone now. Flipped right back. Out to center ice. This is reminiscent of the period last Saturday against the Owen Sound attack. It just doesn't appear that Erie was ready here for this first frame and what was coming with the Saginaw Spirit. Goldowski, nice move. That's not taking credit away from the Spirit. They're good. Here's a backhand try. Loose in front. Caddick sends it just wide through the goal mouth. Goldowski digs this one away. Wheels out in front. Backhander again. And that one steered aside by Campbell. Millman on for Antropov. Nicely touched the blue line. Goldowski with it again. Through traffic. They score.
Hey!
Goldowski took the shot. There was tons of traffic in front. 92, Daniil Antropov, of course, in front. But it's a 3-0 lead for the Spirit. That one 5-on-5. Goldowski was not to be stopped on that shift. You should have seen what the moves he pulled to get the puck out of the corner, getting possession back for the Spirit. Then the dance around the Otters to the slot. The backhander was stopped by Campbell and eventually slides one 5-hole from the long range with lots of traffic in front of the goal. And I'm not sure if Aiden Campbell ever saw it. As Golden back in his own circles now. Brendan Sellen, he's hit hard. Hoffman bumps a man. Down goes Buzdecker as D'Amato pokes it along. Only to be grabbed by Saginaw. In they come once more. Jenkins blows a tire. Wrist shot from the right side, though. Buzdecker puts it off the side of the cage. Gets it back. Millman at the point. There's all over Erie. Erie's playing catch-up. It's like they're a step or two behind here every shift. Millman all the way to the far side. End of the Erie corner. He's hit there by Daniel D'Amato as Giroux roughed up by Hoffman. Dances into the corner. Giroux back up top to the point for Riley Webb. Sets it up at the point. Millman blast. They put it off the post on the deflection. Jenkins denied. Back in front, Buzdecker. And Campbell comes up with the stoppage. 4:02 remains in the first period. Nearly a 4-0 lead. Great deflection in front on the slap shot from the point. That hit off the near side post and kicked right out to almost the right wing circle. That's on the opposite side of Aiden Campbell. Almost stashed in. Campbell dives back to the far post and covers the puck up on the try from Buzdecker. .402 to play. Otters down by 3. They give up 2 short-handed goals in the first 10 minutes. And they lose Jamie Drysdale in this first period as the Otters put it off of the backside of Chad Yetman. Yetman pokes it down left wing side. Swankler leaves it out to the slot, where it's intercepted by Dalton Duhart. Into the zone comes Cameron Baber. Roughed up by Duff, and down to the ice they come tumbling on a can opener play. Now Kishnick puts a shoulder into Kahn. They battle back behind the Erie net. Swankler comes up with the puck, sends it out to center for Yetman. A headman play for Golan. On a break, Golan denied by Lennox on the shot. Oh, a blocker save as he danced in front, and that puck bouncing around. Crowded enough to get a shot away as this is play back down ice, no icing. Slowed by Campbell to set up for Drew Hunter. Erie, headman play for Swankler. Drills it into the zone. Slowed by Lennox, he leaves it there for Mancini. As the Otters set up shop here through the neutral zone. It's brought ahead by Koski. It takes a stick from Swankler up high, but Erie comes into the zone. Golan once more. Dances in, wrist shot. Lennox again gobbles up the puck. And he holds on. It's like an NBA game. Every goal, every save, just start announcing guys. It's like we're at the, the Bayhawks or the Pepperoni Balls at the Erie Insurance Arena tonight. But the public address taking notes here in Saginaw. Fired up that right wing side, Koski. Now in Perfetti. Twists at the right circle. He'll find Suzuki. Wheels on in, backhander. He's going to walk inside. Sends this one just high. Out of play, in tight. You can see why he was drafted in the first round by the Carolina Hurricanes. Former Barry Colt. The trade deadline acquisition of the Saginaw Spirit. Their big move. Already in just 9 games played, he's got 15.6 goals and 9 assists. Faceoff comes outside the zone, as it was all Suzuki who put it out of the playing area. Poke checked on that far wall, out to the Erie line. Perfetti drills it back in off the glove of Drew Hunter, and the Otters force it back out to center ice. Sopa sidestep to check, finds Lockhart. Lockhart into the near side corner offensive zone. To the point for Golden. Winds up half slapper, deflected on net and poked away by Lennox. MacDougall and Sopa in front. Koski now out of his own end. Dishes onto the right circle for Webb, and Webb can find Suzuki. He comes silkily moving through the neutral zone. And now Perfetti across the Erie line. Carries all the way right wing side, gets room again. Wheels in behind the net, stops on a dime, puts it out in front. A shot from Koski. Sent out of play on a block. Almost had goal 100 of his career, which would put him in some pretty elite company for the Saginaw Spirit in terms of their history books. Only 2 other players have scored 100 goals in their career with the Saginaw Spirit. Josh Shalla and Ryan McDonough. And now 1 away for Cole Koski. Along the far side circle. Erie trying to clear as Sellen can just carry this one as he's sent down to the ice right in front of the Saginaw bench. Shrugs it back for Henry at his own end. With a minute and 42 seconds left in the period. Out to center ice, it's Daniel D'Amato. Rambles in left wing side. Puts one towards the goal, steered aside by Lennox from the long range wrister. Was looking to get out in front on a rebound. Sellen pokes it back to the far side. Sloviov on the handle, drills behind his net for his defensive partner Millman. Millman curls it out, left wing side. Caddick back across to Sloviov. And off of Goldowski, bounces it towards the Erie line. Sent in now, but offside is Saginaw coming into the Erie zone. And now Hoffman pushing and shoving with Millman. And now King comes in to help out. Hoffman has lost his helmet. And now an ankle lock on a member of the Spirit who's on top of him. Hoffman sent to the locker room quickly. It's Goldowski who now gets back up with, I want to say Kishnick? Yes. Kishnick mixed up with Goldowski. There's a linesman in the middle of it. Now the linesman's down on the ice with Hoffman on, or rather with Kishnick on top of him, who now loses the helmet. And Kishnick really wants to go with Goldowski. His helmet's off and he has the bubble going. Goldowski comes in and takes both linesmen, trying to separate them. Jared Hebert and Justin Tang trying to get the two combatants separated. And now Brendan Kishnick will continues to bark back and forth as the referee has to take him, this linesman rather, has to take him all the way down to the Erie door. So what's going to come of this? I believe Hoffman's going to get the first one. He started everything, the whole ruckus behind the play. Him and Millman back and forth right at the line of the offside play. I don't know if this happened where it started brewing all the way back when Erie had the puck in the offensive zone, but then Millman ripped the helmet off of Hoffman. DJ King came in and put the sleeper hold on Hoffman. So this one's getting out of hand. 3-0 Saginaw lead. It's a minute and 16 seconds still to play in the first. Shots are 13-5. And Erie has already lost Jamie Drysdale, in case you're joining us. He was injured about midway through the first period on a hit, a boarding call, hit by Blake Jenkins. And has not returned to the lineup since. Erie still doesn't have a trainer on the bench. He went, Andrew Kutneski, of course, attending to Erie's Jamie Drysdale. So we got to wait and see what's going to come out of this battle in front. These guys have not seen each other since October. No, it's a feisty Western Conference. No love lost for either of these teams, obviously. Things quickly picking up as tempers flare. And I think Erie's going to be shorthanded. That would be my guess. The initial calls coming to Brendan Hoffman. So we'll wait and see what comes along. We come back in the intermission. We're going to chat with Wes Wolf, Erie's assistant coach. He'll join us on the broadcast. And you see, we're looking at Cole Perfetti and Daniel D'Amato talking with each other, veterans of the Vaughan Kings hockey program. Of course, D'Amato coming to the Otters in the U18 draft, priority selection. The 4th overall pick in that U18 draft back in 2018, and the first member of one of those drafts to join the Erie Otters as he committed to the program. And off to a career year so far with 14 goals this season. Already put 10 goals over his output last year. And a 20-point man himself with 24 total. So let's see here. Doors are open for the Otters. King and Goldowski are in the penalty box for the Saginaw Spirit. Let's see. Hoffman has 2 minutes on the board. He's sent to the Erie locker room. I'm assuming it's a misconduct, and Erie will be shorthanded for the second time tonight. Got the fancy, thanks for Joey Batano here in Saginaw. We got the fancy public address microphone. We'll get those announcements right through on the broadcast. You can follow along with us as we learn what's being handed down here. But Erie is shorthanded for the second time this evening. Down 3-0, and a face-off to the right of Aiden Campbell. Back to action, we're going to go. We'll listen for those announcements, but here with 1:16 left in the first period, this should carry over if Erie can get it down to the end of the frame. And we'll leave us with 44 seconds for Erie to kill off in the second. Austin Swankler will serve the minor penalty for Hoffman. Kishnick and Hoffman sent to the locker room early. Face-off won by the Spirit, Solovyov. Suzuki, Koski looking for goal 100 of his career. Solovyov, right side Perfetti, waits, trying to throw it back across. This will come nearly to Perfetti, or rather for Koski, on a bouncing puck. Erie can jam it up the near side wall, and Chad Yetman he lost sight of that one as he got it to the point, but not out. Now it's Suzuki, dish across, nice pass, and the shot from Perfetti sails high. A great dish across the Erie defensive zone from circle to circle in the air, right onto the tape of Perfetti, sends it high. Erie able to clear. 40 seconds left in the period. Perfetti on ahead to carry to Erie ice. Sent down deep as the Otters drill it. Right in front of their own goal. The goaltender was out. Luckily for Henry, it goes all the way down the ice. Lennox will settle it there. He's watched by Max Golod. And then Solovyov, with 20 seconds left in the period, will lug this one on ahead. Solovyov drops it off right side, Koski, and then on for Perfetti. Wheels on in towards the Erie line, but too many moves. He's sent back out to center ice. It's Solovyov tied up by Golod. He finds Koski. 5 seconds in the period. Damian Giroux will get it into the zone, but time's going to wind down on the period. 1 second, and the horn sounds to end the first. Hunter and Suzuki meet at the end of the first period at the Otters. In a hole, 3-0. Spirit ahead, out shooting the Otters 13-5.
Here are your ratings stats of the game. For the Erie Otters,
and into the intermission we will go as the Erie Otters, they've got a rebound. Each bench will talk with the A official. Chris Lasry discussing with Chris Ferreira, Wes Wolf, and Otters head coach Chris Hartsburg here talking with Mike Cairns as we close out the first. Erie with 43 seconds left on a penalty that carries over into the second. As they trail 3-0. This is a long conversation here with the Otters coaching staff and the officiating staff. It is ongoing. So, quick recap for you in the first period. Cole Koski shorthanded at .352. Then the Otters see Jamie Drysdale boarded into the far side corner. Injured on the play. Double minor for Blade Jenkins. He got the boarding and the roughing call afterwards. But the Otters without Jamie Drysdale, it appears, for this evening. Tough sledding moving forward, down by 3, heading into the second period. We have the first intermission first. That's up next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital Make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
What's the difference between good and great? Good tells you why they're better. Great proves it every day. At Great Clips, greatness isn't just in our name, it's in everything we do. From our highly skilled stylists to saving your haircut details and clip notes to saving you time with online check-in. Getting your haircut at Great Clips means never having to settle for good enough again. And with over 4,000 salons across the US and Canada, it's easy to find a Great Clips location near you. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the UPMC Intermission Report. Aaron Cooney here, joined at this time by Erie Otters assistant coach Wes Wolf. And Wes, I know the team, didn't like the loss against the Owen Sound attack, kind of going down there early in that first period. But it seemed like this group kind of rebounded pretty quickly. This group had to jump right into a pretty physical game last night against the Flint Firebirds and still found a way to get a point. How'd the coaching staff evaluate last night's game, and with the result, the team was able to claw back and at least get themselves a point in the standings?
Well, obviously it was disappointing to not get the extra point in overtime, but we were really pleased. This time of year, getting points is essential. With the teams as close together as they are, we need to make sure that we're taking every opportunity we can. So, coming down from behind a couple times there and putting ourselves in a position to do that's really important. And, like I said, we're disappointed that we weren't able to get another one out of it, but I think we're going to look back and be really happy that we were able to scrounge one out.
The last 3 games, just noting how it's good pace. They were pretty physical. That last night had some bite to it as well. But is this what this team is now going to have to expect moving forward, with everybody fighting for playoff positioning and to just get into the postseason as we head into the final 20 games of the regular season?
Without a doubt, this is the time of year where things start to tighten up. You have to fight a little bit harder to get to the net. Teams are a lot more detailed defensively. They're a lot more familiar with their structure, and I think there's just more emotion in the game in general. And we have a lot of players. This is their first time playing meaningful games this late in the year. Last year we were in a bit of a playoff run, but being in the driver's seat is something that's a little bit different. We control our own destiny, and as you mentioned, there's a lot of parity in our league, and so every team's in a similar situation, and I think you're going to see that every game from here on out is going to have that playoff-like intensity.
with that intensity, there's tendency that tempers can boil over. I think we saw that a bit last night with Hayden Fowler, and he's kind of shown up a bit with penalty minutes over the course of the last couple of weeks. I know this guy, he can kind of toe the line at times, and that's part of his game where he plays with a bit of an edge. But is it a point when you'll get Lasso where maybe he needs to rein it back a little bit in terms of hurting your team now by not being available to the group with the suspension that's been handed down to him?
Discipline's something that shows itself in many different ways, whether it's discipline within the structure of the team or it's discipline by not taking penalties. And Hayden's a guy, as you mentioned, he plays with a lot of passion and intensity, and we're always hoping for him to be a disciplined player. And we can live with a penalty like the one last night because he's making a hard hockey play, finishing his check in front of the net. It's the ones, the stick work and retaliation penalties where, those are things that are only going to hurt the team. You need to be selfless and not selfish, and some of the penalties are certainly selfish ones, but he's aware of that. And like I said, I thought the penalty last night, I guess the way that the rules are stated now, it was a hit from the blind side, but really he's finishing his check, and I don't think any of us are going to have a problem with that type of play.
The team comes in here this evening and take on the Saginaw Spirits just a second time on this year, and do you expect this group to, in a similar kind of game as last night, where last night you didn't see the Flint Firebirds, but all of a sudden it was like right off the bat, it was like a heated rivalry all season long, and you haven't seen the Saginaw Spirit since the beginning of the season, since October. Can this group, do you think there's just that intensity that carries over right to a similar kind of game?
Without a doubt, this is a team that the last couple of years has had our number more often than not. And, I'm certain that Hartsy's going to bring up before the game at some point the fact that they wanted to really rub it in against us a couple times last year, it felt like. And, that emotion needs to be there as part of your game. If you can't get excited for games like this, then you're probably in the wrong sport. And so, the Western Conference is really tight. If you look from number 1 right down to number 10, any team can win on any given night. And I think you're seeing that in the scores that have been reflected a little bit lately. And so we go into this game expecting to win. And, the standings may say we're the underdog, but we don't go in with that mentality. We go in with, we're going to fight for 2 points, and they're not going to push over here on home ice. So I think it's going to be very much that type of affair.
That leads to my next question, as I did want to ask you about this building. The Otters haven't won in the regular season in this building since November 2015. It's pretty much your entire career with the Erie Otters on the bench as an assistant coach. What is it about this place that even when the Otters were the championship team and they won 50 games, they still struggled in this building? What is it about this place?
Well, I think there's a number of factors that go into it that, on the surface, sometimes it's easy to overlook. And, we're often here at the back end of travel. It's a long way away from home. The facility is certainly one that probably leads to uncomfortability. The dressing room seems warm, and I think it's hard to find a regular routine. That being said, there really aren't any excuses or explanations. It's just one of those things, and probably an anomaly more than anything else that just tells me that we're due here.
Wes, what do the Otters have to do to be successful this evening?
Well, I think we need to manage the puck. We need to manage our ice time. I thought that the shift started to get a little bit too long last night. And I think we need to play the style of hockey that we feel is our identity. I think one thing that our group has tended to do in the past is try to play the games of other teams that we're playing against. And so Saginaw is a team that likes to attack off the rush. They've got a lot of skilled players who like to hang on to the puck and be a little bit slower with their decision making, and they're really patient. We're a team that likes to be in your face and get pucks behind your D and work hard on the forecheck. And so we're going to need to play our game to give ourselves a chance tonight. If we play their game, then they're better at their game than we are. So we need to make sure we do that and just take the emotion out of it from the standpoint of we're here to do a job and not allow that emotion overtake our control.
Wes, thanks for your time and good luck here against the Spirit.
Thanks a lot, Aaron.
That's Wes Wolf. More coming up on the UPMC Intermission Report. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844, lease selling price $23,701.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. That means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Dow Event Center. The Erie Otters trailing the Saginaw Spirit 3-0 here through 20 minutes of play. The Otters, well, it can spell it a disastrous first period. Depending on the health of Jamie Drysdale, you can get through a game, whatever it may be, but the hit he took resulted in a boarding call over the far side corner of the Otters zone, defensive zone. A boarding call to Blade Jenkins on the play, and Drysdale has not returned. I don't even see him with the Otters scratches down near their tunnel. But Erie trails 3-0. I'm Aaron Cooney. It's the UPMC intermission report. Erie gives up 2 shorthanded goals, and I think that's the part that the Otters are not very excited about. You give up 2 shorthanded goals. 352, Kolkoski. Shorthanded, it's his 99th career goal. The wrister from the right wing circle as he just easily weaved through the Otters zone to beat goaltender Campbell on the blocker side. 1-0 lead. Another one from Cole Perfetti. They gave an assist to DJ King on the back end, but it's Perfetti with his 29th of the season. Another shorthanded goal. Erie down by 2. Jake Goldowski will add another one. A shot from the point. The winger out up high. Great shift from Goldowski on that one to create a couple chances and eventually the go-ahead 3-goal lead. Let's take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Sharon Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotel, proud sponsor of the Erie Otters. You ought to be staying with the best. Finals from earlier this afternoon. Hamilton 9-4 over Niagara. London down Sarnia 5-2. Flint leads Kitchener 3-2. That's with about midway through the second period. Peterborough leads Oshawa 2-1. 2-2 Kingston and Barrie. Owens out a 3-1 lead over the Windsor Spitfires. We'll be back with the second period next. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
The secret to a great hockey team is simple. Chemistry. Same with you and your doctor. Enter Doctor Match from Highmark. It matches you with a doctor whose personality and care approach sync with what you're looking for. Bam! Instant chemistry. Find your match today. Visit drmatchquiz.com from Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield. Dr. Match is intended to help members choose an in-network healthcare provider.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees and workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
Hi, this is Ed Rendell. I've got to admit that I was sort of a dinosaur when it came to using social media. But my son found Epic Web Studios, and we began working with them. And they've done an incredible job with us. They've significantly increased our followers on Twitter and Facebook. They make sure that we put up the right things. They capture every good thing that I've said or done on TV and get it out real quickly. And it's been just a revelation to me, and they've been tremendous to work with.
Don't be a dinosaur. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals. Now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
An Erie landmark since 1953, Nunzi's Place serves generous portions of great food at reasonable prices. Family owned for almost 60 years, Nunzi's prepares the finest Italian cuisine in Erie. Come see why the Erie Times News said Nunzi's is known for food that tastes good. Nunzi's Place, located at 2330 East 38th Street near the Bayfront Connector. To call for reservations or place an order for takeout, call 825-2940. Nunzi's, known for Italian food that tastes good since 1953.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Dow Event Center. They got a great hype man, let me tell you. We're ready to go for period number 2. Otters trail 3-0 through 20 minutes of play. 2 shorthanded goals allowed in the first 10:05 of that first period. Then Jake Goldowski, the 3-goal lead. And Erie without Jamie Drysdale, and I would assume for the rest of the evening. Didn't see him return to the ice. I didn't see Erie's trainer, Andrew Kupneski, return to the ice, nor our athletic training intern. So, that is not good news. And you got to feel for a kid in this draft year. If it's any consolation, and I know nobody, Jamie's not going to care because he wants to play. But it's not lower body. His biggest asset is his vision and his skating more than anything. And I don't believe those are the injuries. Didn't look like his head went into the wall. It looked like it was a shoulder injury to Jamie Drysdale in that first period. So, we get to action for the second period. The Otters at the kill off another 30 seconds of power play time as Antropov hit hard to the near side as he enters Erie territory. On in left wing, Millman pokes it in deep to the far corner. Caddick after it there for the Spirit. 3 white shirts swallow him up. And it's loose back behind the Erie goal as Henry poked it out, but it will be held in at the blind by Mason Millman. Left side now. Carries down, it's Blade Jenkins. Trying to put it out in front. That's intercepted. Off go the Otters, D'Amato. Right side, Yetman. Back for D'Amato. He had the short-handed goal that really got Erie going in that game last night, but not going to happen on that rush. Here's Caddick back to the way. Hit shot. Blocked by Duff to the near side corner. Couple of Otters there, but it's sent to the point. Power play is over. We're even strength 5-on-5. Millman with it left side. Hit shot deflected. Saved by Campbell. And loose back behind the Erie net. Jack Duff will pick it up there. He'll skate out ahead, right wing side. And tie it up along the boards. Erie unable to clear. Left wing, here's Perfetti. Back up the wall. Turns it over left side as the Otters can't get the puck away from the defenseman Smith, who nicely dekes through but sends the backhand shot wide. Back behind the Otters goal, it still goes. Still in the forecheck here. Remember, we're even strength. They're all over the Otters right now. Put out in front by Suzuki. Bouncing puck. They couldn't get it on goal. Knocked down Wiskoski. Duff shovels it on the far board. Still can't clear. To the point, Swankler a try. That'll angle out. And the Otters down the far side can put some numbers on. But look out. Swankler a steal. Left side. Shot. Bad stop made by Lennox. And here comes Suzuki on the counterattack. Suzuki, right side. Koski holds, fires, stick to side by Campbell. Behind the net, Curtis Henry can pick this one up. Of his own side of the ice, Swankler now left wing. Makes a move around Suzuki, but coughs the puck up on the other side. And here comes Perfetti right in, right side. Perfetti poked to the puck by Curtis Henry. Loose near side wall. Koski gets it right back to Perfetti. Now for Suzuki in the far side corner on the reverse. At the point, Smith through traffic. Save made. It popped out of the glove of Campbell, and Swankler finds it on the near side circle. Headman play for Golod. Low man to the zone, 1-on-2. Lets a shot go. That shoulder stopped by Lennox. Erie digs away as they give the puck right back to the goaltender. And Lennox smothers it. Late to the action here is Matthew McDougall as he enters the playing surface from the Erie bench, or at the locker room over on the far side corner. Kishnik still in the penalty box for the Otters. We had all sorts of stuff going on. Towards that end of the period. So, a misconduct. I will check this penalty. Let me get my rule book out because I believe Brendan Hoffman's done for the night also. On a misconduct for the helmet. So I'll check that when I get a moment. But it's a little light at the Erie bench over the far side. Sopa has the puck here at the faceoff win. Lets a shot go. And Lennox from the high slot can snare that puck and hold on. And the face-off will be to the right of Tristan Lennox. Won by the Spirit. And in behind the Otters goal, stuck out, rather the goal here from the Saginaw Spirit. A point shot from Golden, gobbled up by Lennox once more. 10-minute misconduct for Brendan Hoffman, who is not in the penalty box.
2 minutes roughing and a 10-minute misconduct.
As we drop the puck, get back to action here, lofted all the way back down to Erie ice. That'll go for an icing call after that draw. Hey, looking for Hoffman. It's just Kishnik in the box for the Otters. The 10-minute misconduct for the helmet violation for Brendan Hoffman. So the Otters will choose the face-off circle to the right of goaltender as the Otters turn this on to the point here for Jack Duff. Getting there first is Giroux as he carries back to the way. Jenkins and then Solovyov, but brought in offside. 2:59 off the clock. Giroux whacks it back to Erie ice from center. At the face-off, or the ice offside play. Giroux gets it right back as the Otters have moved. They had Noah Sador playing a little defense there. As a shot from the point off a stick sails wide. King trying to bring this back around the net. Back in off the side of the cage on the wraparound. Now another try here. Thrown to the goal, bobbled around. Campbell will cover. Buzzdigger digging away. Low shot from Blade Jenkins, the left half wall that skipped around in the blue paint of Aiden Campbell. But he gets the whistle as he smothers the puck. draw will be to Campbell's right. As the Otters' first game in the month of February, a game in hand they're using here on the Sioux Greyhounds, who sit a point behind on the Greyhounds in action tomorrow. Idle here today. A steal, look out, give it in front. Here's a try for Jenkins. Loose in the Erie crease, diving back is Campbell. He'll smother. That one just leaked through. The Otters goaltender sat down. He's able to ditch the stick, reach back with the blocker, grab that puck. And got a little help too. I think Jack Duff was back there to nudge that puck under his goaltender before it could cross that goal line. Erie fires it out to center ice. Sent right back to the Spirit end of things where they take control. Saginaw. They'll dish out the center. Erie resets. Henry now with it. Ahead for Max Golod. Ducks the check coming from Riley Webb. Had him lined up. But poked the puck into the zone. There where it's picked up by Mitchell Smith. Drops it off for Webb back in the far corner. Ahead for Caddick. Shovels it out to center ice. Bounced on down. Curtis Henry on the buck back in his own net. Jams on the brakes. Looks ahead. Erie trails here 3-0 in the second period with 4 minutes and 20 seconds off the clock. The middle stands up. Lift back to the near side corner. Smith. Shouldered by Daniel D'Amato. Erie trying to dig this one out loose. As we gathered in by the Spirit, they try the far side. Antropov can find Danny Caddick. Cross ice to the near boards. Fired in offside here by the Spirit. Antropov will head on back towards the bench and finish a change now as Erie can lug things ahead. It's Duff. Pass ahead for Yetman off his tape into the zone. Gets in deep. Lennox continues it to the near side. Golod pokes it loose for Yetman. Picked up by Millman behind his goal. Angles it off the far wall. Erie pinches in. Golden, nice play to take the puck away. Keeps it in the offensive zone. In front, looking for Max Golod. He stripped to the puck on that pass. And Perfetti carries ahead. Now Koski. Right side. They got numbers. Phone in front. Good stick from Jack Duff. Did not allow that puck get cleanly to Suzuki. They reset. Solovyov. On near side for Millman, right side. Puts it towards the front. Steered away by Perfetti. He just keeps in deep to the near corner. Played by Duff up the near wall. Perfetti will find it. A goal here tonight. A beautiful one on a shorthanded play. Jack Duff strips the puck from Suzuki. Gives to Jake Golden. Spins away from Koski, who's hard on the forecheck. Sends it open to a near side corner where it's open for the Spirit to take the puck back. Centering pass in front for Perfetti, and he sends it wide. Just got to roll it off his tape. Erie can't clear. Solovyov reads that one well. Hands off for Suzuki. Man in front. It's Solovyov. Sends it over the net. Wide open on that give and go. As Duff puts a shoulder into Suzuki. He goes hard down to the ice. And now Koski comes to Jack Duff. And he'll have to drop the gloves and answer for that one. Koski and Duff go at it. Right at the Erie Otters right wing circle. Here's a hard right, a couple of them from Jack Duff. As losing his footing was Koski. Duff comes back over top with one more. And gets the helmet off of Koski. So almost two fights for Jack Duff. He was involved. He had to came to the protection rather of Jamie Drysdale in the first period, and now answers for his actions. And I tell you what, we'll see how it's listed, as Jack Duff did not want to fight there. Remember, this is where that instigator role and all this stuff comes in with just 3 fighting majors. You can do all that stuff in the OHL. Well, Duff knows that you're staring at a suspension, right, if you go over. And he's already been hurt by that before last year when he was suckered into a fight and went over that 3-fight limit. So instigated upon, I would imagine, should be the call. As Koski dropped the gloves first, but we'll wait and see. We'll wait and hear what will be sent down the line. So Erie is going to the power play. Goldowski has the minor instigating, I would say. That would be the The proper call in my mind. And the face-off to the left of goaltender Tristan Lennox, who has stopped 9 shots here in this second period. Erie just 5 in the first. So now a little more discussion. Let's see now who comes over. T-Bone Cod comes over. Boxes are just filled. We got 3 in the Otters penalty box. Duff, Swankler, and Kishnick. And the Otters bench a bit short. I don't see Brendan Hoffman either. We mentioned that. He was involved in the altercation afterwards. Then to action we go. Power play for Erie, ripped around the near side wall. Oh, look, they're for another short-handed goal. Busdecker driving down the right wing side. Wrist shot, stick to side, and out of play by Campbell. That's a set play off the draw. You win the face-off back, and just that winger on the inside, just a beeline up the wall, and you hammered around the wall all the way out to his, right, pretty much on his tape. As Busdecker can fly, he took off, picked it up in flight, and got a good scoring chance on the right side. 2 short-handed goals tonight. That puts them in a league lead with 13.
Jack Duff, 5 minutes for fighting.
Jug in the near side corner of the Otter zone. Skipped on far side boards. Here's Sproul. Now, Sproul got a 10-minute misconduct behind the play here. This one, things have just kind of really boiled over for Erie. Erie can't get out of their zone right now. Giroux just takes the puck away from Sopa. He'll just jam it along the boards, on the end boards, and trying to kill this clock. 5 Otters there, and the whistle will sound. The captain, Damien Giroux, that's lead by example there. He took the sticks, he took the hits, he took it all, but pinned that puck along the end boards and killed a ton of time. Down to 1:19 left for the Otters on the power play. The one thing is the faceoff comes out of the zone. After the faceoff, Erie takes over, and behind their own goal, it's Drew Hunter. On right side for Chad Yetman. Goal through the neutral zone, skips it in, all the way down to the near side corner against Suzuki. Taken there by Suzuki. Fires it off the stick of Yetman and out to the neutral zone. Drew Hunter has to go and track it down. He'll find Golod on the left side. He's thought about blasting it in, now fanned on it, and Erie's going to touch up, then blast it in, but it's a free opportunity here as King's going to send it 200 feet back the length of the ice off the paddle of Aiden Campbell in the near side corner. There's just something amiss here today. Strange things are afoot when the Otters come to the Dow Event Center here. Yetman, he oddly couldn't receive that pass, but Erie sets up shop. Hunter, they give off right side circle. It's Chad Yetman. Drew Hunter at the point, half a minute on the power play. Goal line left side. Lakes walks in, a wrist shot, snapped up by Lennox, and he holds on. No rebound. On the wrist shot from the left side circle. And Golod was trying to go low there. But that glove of Lennox tight down along that pad. Wanted to create some havoc in front. You had a couple bodies in front for the Otters banging away, but good play by Lennox to hold on after the glove hand stop. Oh, nearly snapped into the goal by Solovyov. It allows Erie. Went off the side of the cage, and Lennox wasn't ready. Erie can take the puck and set up shop now on that giveaway. Here's Yetman, right side circle. Yetman, cross ice. Golod doesn't shoot. It's Drew Hunter, center point. Golod again, left wing dot. Winds up, half slapper. Pass across for Yetman. Wrist shot, sails high. That skips off the corner glass all the way back to Erie ice as the power play expires for the Otters. Plymouth Tavern power play 0 for 3. 0 for their last 17, the Erie Otters on the man advantage, and an offside whistle for Erie coming into the zone on the far boards. 11:53 to play, second period. 3-0 Saginaw. And a neutral zone face-off coming up.
Fans, right now, it's time for the Herman Hiss and Company Minute to win it. Take a look at the video board. If you registered earlier, you have a chance to win.
Otters pick this one up at center after that draw. Henry with it now. Blasted on in, or it's shrugged away by goaltender Lennox. Off the end glass, Codd sets this one up. Jenkins drops it back off behind his goal. And the Spirit hold on. It's Mason Millman, 4th round pick of the Philadelphia Flyers in 2019. As the Otters, Daniel D'Amato almost picked that one off, but it frees it up for Noah Sador. Stays inside the zone. Sador twisting and hands off to D'Amato. In front, look out. MacDougall puts it in. What a pass from Daniel D'Amato as he spins away from traffic and finds Matthew MacDougall in front to chip it up over Lennox, and Erie's on the board. Goal comes at 8:40. And Matthew MacDougall, who's been, boy, has he had a rough couple of weeks. Returning from injury, only get hurt again in Windsor on a upper body injury. Missed last weekend. Back in the lineup this week, and man had a breakaway last night. Couldn't get it to go. He's got this one here, and MacDougall's got his 3rd of the year. And the Otters, it's a hockey game here. Out shooting the Spirit on this frame, 11-5. And it's Daniel D'Amato maybe sparking the Otters once more, helping set up the play. Long-range try from the Saginaw Spirit coming into the Erie zone, sails high. As Erie plays it out ahead to center ice, it's Emmett Sproul. Backhanded on in. Lockhart goes to work. He's knocked down behind the goal by Millman. It's going to be picked up and skated on out by Buzdecker. And Blade Jenkins trying to get into the zone. He's knocked down and coming across the line. Excuse me, that's Dalton Duhart. And now Baber, right wing, back on in after the Otters had that play. Duhart, his shot off a stick. And out to center ice as Golod couldn't pick that one up in flight, and the whistle sounds. Erie offside coming into the zone. Neutral zone face-off coming up. And a 3-1 game. Otters down by 2 here. Saginaw 3 goals in the first, 2 shorthanded goals to put them up ahead as the Otters. Oh, look out. That one's going high and out of play on the attempted jump in by Drew Hunter. I'm going to say it's going to stay inside. It's going to go into the Saginaw zone. So that was deflected off of a stick inside Saginaw territory, and Erie gets an offensive zone draw out of this. Suzuki on the draw, wins this one back. The younger brother of Nick Suzuki, who's now making his mark in the NHL with the Montreal Canadiens, originally a draft pick in the first round of the Vegas Golden Knights. He's played along the near side for the Pacioretty trade. As Giroud, left wing circle in the Erie zone, looks for a passing option. It's into the slot. Here's Perfetti's shot, kicked out by Gamble. Suzuki back on top of it. He'll find Riley Webb right side. Winds up, slap shot, blocker save. And the rebound near side. Giroud may have got a piece of that one on the deflection. Suzuki in the slot, left circle now. His shot, save made and poked to the corner by Campbell. Centered once more by Saginaw. That one harmlessly trickles to the near wall. Perfetti keeps it in the zone. Yetman can pick that one up, but Suzuki on his back took it away. Erie's got to move this here. They're on the hunt, and Erie can finally skate this one out of danger as Golod finds Cohen, trying to give right back to Golod. Solovyov takes it away and just missed Suzuki on a break. And an icing call will result with 9:12 to go in the second period. 3-1, Saginaw leads. Here from the Dow Event Center.
Please direct your attention to the video board screen as Clean Team, NetSource One, and the Bay Veterans Association are proud to honor tonight's veteran of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Baker.
Otters fans, I want to remind you about Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. It's the official milk choice of the Erie Otters. That's Dean's Dairy and True Moo Milk. Pick up a gallon today at your local grocer.
E4 Corporal. During his time with the Marines, he was an excellent sharpshooter and marksman. Richard's family members include his lovely wife, Kathy Baker, daughters Michelle and Renita, his 6 grandchildren, and 2 great-grandchildren. His career and hobbies include captain rider for the Patriot Guard and his interest in ham radios. Let's all stand up, Saginaw.
Here's our
for one great
veteran of the
American, Richard Baker.
And a salute for him. We appreciate their service. An offensive zone draw on the way for Erie after an icing call. 3-1 hockey game. Erie climbing back into this one. A goal from Matthew McDougall, set up by Daniel D'Amato and Noah Sador. D'Amato stealing the puck in the offensive zone. That set things up on that one. Got it back from Noah Sador along the near side corner. And a nice play to shield the puck, protect it, and then with that opportunity, the space he created for himself, get the pass across. And Daniel D'Amato is going to take this face-off for Erie, as they want to choose the face-off to the right, not to the right of Tristan Lennox. Sador will take it as D'Amato directs traffic. On the end boards, McDougall wipes out into the end boards. It's still loose behind the goal. Sador after it. Webb's going to move it. Suzuki fans on the play, but Perfetti can follow up and tuck it out to center. Golden had it taken away, and it's brought in right side, Damian Giroux. Giroux sidesteps a check, goes down on the play, but Erie trying to clear the puck here. Stick is lodged underneath Giroux, who's knocked down by Kishnik, and Erie couldn't brush it out of the zone. Here's Suzuki. Poke check by Kishnik. Perfetti to the point. Mancini, then left side. DJ King, wrister, never made it on goal. As it popped into the air, now comes towards the net, and Erie bats it out of the air wide of their cage. Ahead for McDougall. Tucks it into the zone on the back end, off the stick of Mancini. He'll track it down behind his net and leave it to the corner. 2 men in for the Erie Otters as they chase after it. Perfetti, room to skate out ahead. Nice backhand dish. Goldowski in flight right wing. Drop pass for Suzuki into the zone. Comes into the slot here, fires one. That's blocked, lots of bodies in front. It hit Drew Hunter, who carries ahead. Finds Max Golan with D'Amato in front. D'Amato on a break here, moves in, and the backhander hits sails wide. Oh, had him beat too, but put the shot wide. As this one's played ahead for Danny Caddick, he'll get it out of the zone as the Otters whistled for too many men on the ice. And D'Amato can't believe it. He was slowing up coming into the door on the far side. But the Otters will go to the penalty box. Too many men on the ice, the call. And the power play of the Spirit takes the ice. And as we mentioned, it may be 19th in the league at 17.5%, but you got to think it's just a matter of time before these guys click. There's a lot of talent out there. Rattled down the ice. Erie wins the faceoff and will clear. And that will wind down about 10 to 15 seconds off the clock as they try to bring this back ahead. Solovyov drops it at the blue line for Suzuki as he works his way into the zone. Looking for Perfetti. Rolls off of his stick. It's still poked on in, and they'll find Andropov on the right side. Puts it in down deep. Suzuki now. And Dejrew on the far sideboard. Turn around by Yetman, and he'll slap it out towards center. On the clear. 35 seconds off the clock on this power play. Planet Fitness penalty kill on the ice once more for the Otters. This is their third time out there. And they're 2 for 2 on the kill. Suzuki tucks it into the zone. On down the far side wall, jacked up, intercepts, rattled off the boards, and bounced down the ice on the clear. Out to the corner to play it here is the goaltender Lennox. 7 minutes to go. Perfetti into the zone. Rips it off the post as he walked into the right circle. Hit the side of the cage. As Selin can push this one out towards center ice. It's rolled on in the other side. 3-1 game. The Otters down by 2, trying to kill off another Saginaw power play. 44 seconds left on it. Gola digs one off the near side wall, and it's skated out towards center ice. Stripped of the puck nicely by Buzdecker. As it's trapped underneath, Buzdecker went down, and Selin comes in shorthanded. His dish for Golden. That'll be taken away, and here they come. 3-on-1 the other way on this rush. Buzdecker right wing side on across. Jenkins kicked away by Campbell. Floated back in front, and Campbell pokes that away to the corner as he just saved the Otters bacon on a power play. 3-on-1. Max Golan now will bring it in from the neutralized area. Finds Selin, holds, fires. That one grazing the pads of Lennox and kicks it aside. 5 seconds left in this power play as Buzdecker out ahead to center. Finds Goldowski right wing. Tucked in for Caddick. For Jenkins. Shot wide from the right dot. Buzdecker capes in at the point. Back to even strength we are. Erie killed off 3 here tonight. Buzdecker, centering pass. Never made it on net. It was cut off by Erie's Curtis Henry. Erie can't clear, however, as it settles in the far side corner. D'Amato. Hit by Jenkins. Been poking out ahead. The Otters' Emmett Sproul can't get it out of the zone. It's Goldowski. Dekes around a man. Walks in on goal. Back end to the front. Loose in the crease. Kishnick looking for it. It's poked back to the near side wall. And the Otters, another frantic play in front of their crease, stays out. Held in on the play by Webb to the far side. And Goldowski back on top of it. Boy, has he been a thorn in the side of the Otters here tonight. Sends one towards the front. That's blocked by Kishnick. Picked up by Duhart. As the Otters push him into the far side boards. Loose into the corner now. Fresh bodies on for the Spirit as Erie having a hard time. They haven't been able to change. These guys have been trapped in the zone. And on far side, Baber. Wrist shot. Rebound in front after the stop, and Campbell will smother.
Hey, hockey fans, could I have your attention?
Oh, Erie needed those stops.
Chevrolet Traverse, Michigan license plate, DDB 7979.
They had a difficult time clearing the zone. This is just how good Saginaw is. Talking with the coaching staff and hearing and watching this group, I mean, it's just like last year. Ever since they brought in Chris Lazary, they're on top of pucks so quick, and puck carriers, you've got to move it quicker. And it's not just one guy, it's 2 guys. They swallow you up and take the puck away. Erie clears the center ice here with under 5 to go. Down by 2 in the second period. As Drew Hunter looks ahead for Noah Sador. Gets it out to center ice. Shoved to the ice. Down goes Sador. Erie gets it in deep. As McDougall chases after it, he has the goal for the Otters, his 3rd of the season. Erie gives it the point. Nobody home. And a foot race back down to the near side corner. It's Jack Duff getting there first, wrapped up by Cott. Follow-up play by Dalton Duhart. Dish to Smith at the point, off the mark, forces them offside. They got to reset. Launched once more through center. And along the near boards as Duhart hit by Duff. Dislodges him from the puck. Sador has the handle for Erie at the near circle. Duff up the boards. Read by Buzdecker. He's got the pickoff play. Wrist shot. Snared on the glove hand. Stopped by Campbell. From the right wing circle.
It's 50-50 raffle time. You'll have until the end of the second intermission to purchase your 50-50 raffle tickets. One of the biggest jackpots of the season. Nearly $4,000. Let's get to
face off to the left of Campbell. In front, Suzuki in tight, and he's stopped by Campbell.
50-50 raffle tickets.
Oh, the puck just slung out in front after the tie-up sent the puck to the near side wall. I don't know how they knew that Suzuki would be there, but he finds it for an in-tight chance in the neighborhood on the doorstep of Aiden Campbell. Makes a great stop, keeps it a 2-goal game with 4 minutes to play in the second. Yetman tied up by Suzuki. Golden pokes it loose, and off come the Otters on this face-off play. Sopa carries it through center ice. Right wing side tucks into the zone. Golden trying to join. Gets in down deep. Big pile up in the far side corner of the Saginaw net. Erie to the point. Here's Yetman. One-timer, and that one blocked. Henry left side. Keeps in. He'll carry down to the corner. Trying to give out in front. That goes off the leg of King. Tucked ahead by Suzuki. Erie chasing after it as Golod lost his stick on the play. He has to go back and get it out in the Saginaw zone, but here comes Suzuki into Erie ice. Leaves it for Buzdecker. Throws it in front. It's kicked aside by Aiden Campbell. Solovyov at the left point. Now Suzuki. These guys wheeling and dealing once more. Knocked down by Sopa. Puck loose to the corner for Jake Golden to lean in on. Shrugs it over for Yetman. They'll find Sopa. Looks to get the feet moving. Has Golod ahead, and Golod may have a break here. Yetman coming in, but here's Golod left wing side. Walks in. Wrist shot from in tight, and it's stopped by Lennox. From about 15 feet away, he holds on. 3:04 to play in the second period. Draws to the right of Tristan Lennox. A sweet set of pads. It's all American flagged out. Eagles at the bottom of the toes. Good set to wear. Saginaw goalie's doing that. You saw the red ones last year from Prosvetov. Erie after in the offensive zone. Here's a backhand try in front from Selin. That's gobbled up by Tristan Lennox.
Join us here at
They'll hold on once more. 2:52 to go.
February 8th, 1 week from tonight. As the Spirit hosts
There in this
the 12th
second
floor
period, 3-1 game. The Otters get one back.
over tomorrow night.
At the Saginaw Spirit, they have turned things back on. They kind of fell asleep through the first half. Erie got on the board, and I think that's what woke them up. Because, man, they have, at one point, only had 5 shots on goal when Erie got on the board. 13. They've had 8 here in the last couple of minutes. Cohen with a hit, freed the puck up. But Erie can't get to it back behind the net as Millman takes over from the corner. Now Webb, Detroit Red Wings pick back in 2017. Carried out the right wing side off the stick of Giroux, and Cameron Baber wants to chase. Kishnick spikes it up the near side wall. Sproul tied up by Baber, hit by Kishnick. Loose to the Erie corner. Blade Jenkins swoops in, but can't get it past Jack Duff, who sends it to the far corner of the Erie zone. Jack Duff once more flips it along the near side. Kishnick angled up the near wall, intended for Sproul, still loose in the Erie zone. Webb pinches in down the right side. His dish is off a stick, and here comes Erie through center ice. Emmett Sproul crossed the red line and into offensive territory, trying to make a move on Giroux. Giroux poke checks him, and Selin puts it in deep. And it's Emmett Sproul once more out of the near side, brushed off his stick by Giroux as Cameron Baber takes over for Saginaw. Sent out to center ice, and Giroux once again on the handle. Into Erie ice, drops it off to the bench there of the Spirit. They couldn't play it, would have been too many men, and it creates a break for Erie. Here's Sproul right down Main Street, walks in, shoots, and scores! Emmett Sproul, he's been trying to toe drag to the middle all season. This one he buries off the pipe and in. It's a 1-goal game from Saginaw. Emmett Sproul's 11th of the season. Well, it all starts the drop pass from Giroux. He thought Blade Jenkins was going to come in and play the puck with him. He was heading off on a change. And when that happened, you had a couple other changes in front. That puck slides right in front of the bench of the Spirit. They didn't want to play it, so they wouldn't take a minor penalty for 2 minutes on the ice. And they allowed the Otters to bring it in 3-on-2. McDougall sets up Sproul. That's a 1-goal game from Saginaw. Here's Goldowski trying to get it back here. His wrist shot from the circle. Stick to side by Campbell. Kicked loose by Lockhart. Here's Drew Hunter. Ahead for Daniel D'Amato. Pushed ahead to center ice, and Solovyov takes back over. Nice pass ahead. That may even have been offside, but it's bounced on down to the Erie far side circle. Here's Goldowski, sends it wide of the net, and D'Amato will find it to push to center ice. Lockhart had it for a second, where it's pushed ahead once more by Golden, and Antropov settles it down. Final minute of play here in the second period. Erie clawing back into this one. It looked like they didn't have a pulse, and they're here with a break now. Golod dancing around, hit by Antropov after the steal, and they take the puck away as Drew Hunter forced to play it from center. Here's Yetman chasing down the right wing side with a man in front. Can't get it to Sopa. Hammered up the boards, but not out. Henry holds in. 40 seconds in the period. Here's a shot that sails wide. Hunter to hold in left point. Carries all the way down to the corner. Centering pass. Here's Golod trying to get it on goal. He can't. Carries onto the left corner. Trying to feed that one in front off his skate. Poke to the point where it's grabbed by Goldowski. He comes skating 2-on-2 along with Danny Caddick. Drop pass to Goldowski into the zone. Wrist shot. Blockered away by Campbell. As Goldowski leaves it to the corner with 20 seconds left, Erie's Chad Yetman carries ahead with Sopa and Golod. They leave it for Sopa. Fans on the play. Got it back. Right side. It's Yetman. Who's in front? It's Golod. Yetman wheels behind the goal. 8 seconds to play in the period. Henry at the point. Got to get a shot away. 3 seconds ago. Duff will let one fly. That sails high. Off the dasher, out of play to expire the second period. Oh, no. Maybe they want to put some clock back on. They get a whistle, and everybody's told to stay on the playing surface. I don't think it'll be anything significant. It'll just be a couple of... Oh, they're just going to put 1 second on the clock. So we'll have one more face-off.
1 second remains. Second period.
A 1-goal game from Saginaw. Here in the second period, Erie will... I mean, it looked like a team that was flatlined in the first period. And on the face-off circle on the right wing side, time will expire as they just tie it up. And we'll head to the break. Erie down by 1 after 40 minutes. It is Shocks and Saves night here from the Dow Event Center. The charity game earlier today benefiting cardiac arrest awareness. And for the Erie Otters, they were down 3-0. They didn't have a pulse. They've been resuscitated here in the second. One-goal game heading into the third period. MacDougall sparks some life. And then MacDougall sets up Emmett Sproul for his 11th of the season to draw Erie within one heading into the third period. We'll be back with more after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked number 1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
Hey, Steve. Welcome to Great Clips. Nice to see you again.
Great Clips asks, what's the difference between good and great?
Come on back and have a seat.
Good asks you what haircut you'd like.
So, I have all your details from the last time you were in. Would you like the same haircut today?
Great already knows. With Clip Notes, we save your haircut details so you can get the same thing as last time, every time. Download our online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital connect care managers and personal doctors to simplify your care and give you peace of mind. We're teaming up to make sure members with complex health conditions like diabetes and heart disease have a dedicated care manager working with their doctors to make sure they get the right care in the right place at the right time. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent, together for health, together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
The Sheraton and Courtyard Erie Bayfront Hotels are proud sponsors of the Erie Otters. Join them for their pregame and postgame celebration at the award-winning Bayfront Grill or the brand-new Shoreline Grill, located just minutes away from all the action. Let them help you fuel up for the high-energy game with their extensive menus and craft brew selections. You ought to be dining with the best. The Sheraton Erie Bayfront Grill and Courtyard by Marriott.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Hello everyone, I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us on this week's edition of OHL News, presented by Bauer. Coming up on the show, we'll talk to a Windsor Spitfires forward. Windsor right in the thick of things when it comes to the OHL Western Conference, battling for the top spot in the West Division and Western Conference. It's quite a battle and expected to be right down the stretch drive of the OHL regular season. More on that in a moment, but first, this week's OHL On the Run Player of the Week is Ty Delandry of the Flint Firebirds. He had 10 points on the back of 6 goals and 4 assists in 3 games last week and was a +7. The 13th overall pick by the Dallas Stars in the 2018 NHL entry draft captured a gold medal with Team Canada at the 2020 World Junior Hockey Championship. Let's look at the Kia CHL Top 10 rankings this week. They're the 19th rankings for the season. The Ottawa 67s once again the number 1 team in the country. The Windsor Spitfires come in at number 9. Kitchener Rangers at 10. Honorable mention this week to the London Knights. The OHL academic players for the month of January are out, and the grades are very impressive. In the East Division, it's Peterborough Pete's goaltender Ty Austin. He's excelling in grade 12 university-level courses in English, functions, and biology, and a 100% mark in math. In the Central Division, Ethan Del Mastro of the Mississauga Steelheads comes in with honor roll numbers with an 86% grade in accounting, 80% in biology, 88% in data management, and 84% in his co-op program. In the Midwest Division, Owen Sound Tax Logan Lesage is the academic player of the month. A 100% grade in international business, and also 99% in organizational business, 97% in leadership, and 99% through 2 periods of co-op. And in the West Division, Will Cooley of the Windsor Spitfires excelling in grade 12 classes, honor roll numbers right there for him. Congratulations to all of the OHL Academic Players of the Month for January. Now, speaking of Will Cooley, he's expected to be chosen near the top of the National Hockey League entry draft this coming June in Montreal. He took part in the recent Kubota CHL NHL Top Prospects game. He was excited for that opportunity and looking forward to the rest of the season in Windsor.
Will, you got a chance to take part in the CHL Top Prospects game recently. What was that experience like getting together with the guys from across the country?
Yeah, obviously it was really fun getting to know a lot of the guys and playing that game with them and being around them at the hotel. It was really fun getting to know them, and it's an experience I won't forget for a while.
Not only was the game itself, but they did you through some off-ice skills testing and on-ice skills testing. Was that a little different, or was it similar to maybe a few years ago with some other stuff you might have done in the past?
Yeah, definitely a bit similar. I think a lot of the guys have done testing like that, and I think it's a good opportunity to be able to show some of your skills off like that. And I think, like I said, it's a good opportunity, and it was fun.
You guys know that for most of you, the NHL Combine is going to have similar things as well coming up in June. Is it nice to maybe get a little bit of a sample in, or know that, okay, here's what I can maybe work on, or know what they're going to be looking for come June?
Yeah, definitely. It definitely feels like sort of a mini NHL Combine. I think it's sort of a wake-up call if you're not ready, and I think if you did good in it, it sort of shows you to like keep going and doing what you're doing and keep developing your skills.
Speaking of keep doing what you're doing, let's talk about this Windsor Spitfires club. Having a good year, kept the group together at the trade deadline as well. We saw that. What has been working so well for the Windsor Spitfires this year?
Yeah, I think just being hard on the forecheck, and we're a big, fast team, and I think staying together at the deadline is really going to help us later in the year, deep in the playoffs. So, I think sticking to what we've been preaching all year, which is commitment to defense, and I think that's something that's really going to help us go deep in the playoffs this year.
You might look around the league and there's teams that made moves and trying to maybe add guys. Do you find the key of the Windsor Spitfires is the group? It's all 20 guys out there, and of course the coaching staff as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think we're a pretty tight-knit group, and since the beginning of the year we've really only made 1 or 2 moves. So I think we're all pretty close, and we know what to expect from each other, and can help each other out when we're not going.
How has Will Cooley grown as a hockey player on and off the ice since going to Windsor in the last year and a half?
I think I've definitely gotten a lot faster and stronger, working on explosiveness and skating in the off season. And I think off the ice I've matured a lot. Trying to be a bit more of a leader this year, and show sort of the younger guys what it takes to be successful in the OHL.
I was going through some notes before we got a chance to chat, and you're quite a baseball player growing up.
Yeah, I played for around 10 or 12 years when I was younger, and it was always sort of hockey in the winter and baseball in the summer. So I have a lot of friends that play baseball, and that was something I think that's really helped me in hockey, the hand-eye coordination, and obviously it's good to get away from the game in the summer.
What position did you play in? Were you more of like a power hitter or a contact guy?
No, I was a big power hitter. I hit third in the lineup, and I played third base and pitch. I had the big arm.
Obviously, a lot of guys your age, you get to that point where you're going to have to make a decision if you're going to go one way or another with the sport. Do you miss playing some more competitive baseball in the summer?
I think so. Obviously, it's a lot slower than hockey, so that's why I chose hockey. But I miss the social aspect of baseball, being with all the guys and stuff. So I think that's something that I definitely miss. But in terms of the actual game, I'm definitely happy I chose hockey, as it's a lot faster and more competitive, I find.
Worked out pretty well. Speaking of competitive, Tom Wilson's the guy you list as someone you keep a close watch on. I got a chance to see him play a lot in the OHL, and of course made a name for himself in the National Hockey League. What do you like about his game?
Yeah, I think just everything about him, his competitiveness, his drive, the physicality, obviously. You can push him down, but he won't really go away. He's always going to be in your ear, and I think that's a player I really like to watch, and hopefully he can model my game after Sunday.
That was Will Cooley of the Windsor Spitfires. February is a very important month around the Ontario Hockey League. If you haven't already, you'll be hearing a lot of Talk Today. That's the OHL program in partnership with the Ontario branches of the Canadian Mental Health Association and Teachers Life. This partnership recognizes the importance of supporting the mental health of players with suicide prevention and mental health awareness resources available to every team through Talk Today. OHL clubs will be hosting special Talk Today games over the next month. For more information, visit OntarioHockeyLeague.com. Congratulations to Andre Turney and James Boyd of the Ottawa 67s, the coach and general manager respectively, named by Hockey Canada this week to special duties. For Turney, he'll be the head coach of Team Canada at the 2021 World Junior Hockey Championship, the next edition of the tournament, which comes up Boxing Day in Alberta. Meantime, James Boyd, the general manager of the 67s, named to the Program of Excellence by Team Canada, as he'll be part of the Under-17 program. Congratulations to all of the OHL people involved with Hockey Canada, including those who captured a gold medal at the World Juniors, such as Turney, who was an assistant coach with Team Canada. That's going to do it for our show this week. You've been listening to OHL News, presented by Bauer. I'm Terry Doyle. Thanks for joining us.
You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Together, Highmark Blue Cross Blue Shield and AHN St. Vincent Hospital make it easier to get quality care by investing in new facilities close to home, like an enhanced emergency department, renovated operating suites, an all-new cancer center, and the Eastside Health and Wellness Pavilion opening in 2019. Highmark and AHN St. Vincent. Together for health. Together for you. Visit togetherforerie.com to learn more.
Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant invites you to our weekly Sunday brunch from 11 to 2. Choose from over 20 different items, including our custom-made crepes, omelets, our carving station, and much, much more. And for a quick, affordable lunch, it's Cloud9. For lunch ideas that are extraordinary. Cloud9 is open 7 days a week for lunch and dinner. Come relax with a fine wine, craft beer, or mixed drink, and find out more at cloud9erie.com. Cloud9 One Bar and Restaurant, 10th and French, wine, food, friends.
Listen to this. Do you hear that? That's the sound of all the people clicking on your website right now. That's right, crickets. Get a website worth clicking about. Call or text Epic Web Studios at 814-746-6987 and turn silence into this.
Life can get busy with work and taking care of family. Sometimes we put off college or continuing education because it's too far away, too expensive, or just not the right time. But now it's your time, right here, close to home. Northern Pennsylvania Regional College reduces the barriers that prevent you from going to a traditional college and offers a new 2-year college option in Northern PA. Associate degrees in workforce development training provide new possibilities through evening classes. With many classroom locations and community partnerships, the education is brought to you. NPRC. Affordable, accessible. This could change everything.
There's nothing like waking up to a warm, delicious breakfast deal.
Huh?
Get up, sleepyhead. Tim Hortons has breakfast double deals. Grab the new deal on egg and cheese wrap snackers, 2 for just $3.
Nice.
Or say hello to 2 sausage, egg, and cheese English muffins or bagel sandwiches for just $4.
Hello.
Really hungry? Well, now you can get 2 hearty bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits for just $5.
I'm getting my keys.
Wake up to breakfast double deals, now at Tim Hortons. Limited time only at participating restaurants. Single item at regular price on menu. No substitutions.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back here inside the Dow Event Center. Otters, well, they're right in the mix of things. It's a 3-2 game, 1-goal game from the Dow Event Center here in Saginaw, Michigan, with Otters trailing Saginaw Spirit by 1. Real quick, let's recap this one for you. Disastrous first period. The Otters go down 3-0. Give up 2 short-handed goals, Lose Jamie Drysdale to injury. And then see a lead extended to 3-0 at 15-12 before Erie, well, let's get the second period. Now they woke up. Sparked by a shift from Daniel D'Amato. He picks the puck off. Gives to Sidor, who finds D'Amato in the corner. D'Amato, nice pass out in front to Matthew McDougall. Chips it over the goaltender. Erie on the board. And then late in the period, just a minute and 39 seconds left. Emmett Sproul on a rush back the other way with Matthew McDougall. Takes the pass, drags to the middle of the ice, and rips this one off the bar and in. 1-goal game after 1. Step of air break. When we come back, the third period's on its way. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Interstate Mitsubishi has been ranked #1 in sales satisfaction in the U.S. for 2 years in a row. Customers are our priority, and no one can compare in price. Right now, you can own a 2019 7-passenger Outlander for only $20,988. That's only $269 a month. That's right, own it for only $269 a month. And you're covered with a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty. Interstate is the place to go. Mitsubishi's the car to buy. We make it easy, only at Interstate Mitsubishi.
Exclusions apply. See dealer for details. Offer excludes tax, title, and dealer fees.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
Over the years, technology has greatly improved the productivity of the business office. From faxes and copiers to multifunction printers, now we just don't know how to get things done without them. And that means you need a reliable printer copier and a dependable service plan. That's why you should trust Cooper Business Machines. They are Erie's only authorized dealer for sharp document systems. And most importantly, they'll maintain your machine so that it continues to, well, work. Just like your car, it needs regular maintenance and parts need to be replaced regularly. If your copier isn't properly maintained or you're not getting toner in a timely fashion, then you've been reminded of what it's like to work in the dark ages. Don't wait any longer. Your business requires dependability. Shouldn't you expect the same? Cooper Business Machines, Erie's only authorized sharp dealer and service provider, helping you get back to business since 1980. Online at cooperbusinessmachines.com or call 456-7585. The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Dow Event Center. Otters trail the Saginaw Spirit by 1 as we start the third period. Well, everybody, thanks for joining us here this Saturday evening. I'm Aaron Cooney as the Otters win this draw back, looking to tie this one up. They tied the game twice last night in Flint to claim 1 point after an overtime loss. They'll have to do that, at least tie it here, as the Otters head behind their own goal. Kian Sopa up ahead for Chad Yetman, taken off of his stick by Blade Jenkins, who stops here, tied up by Max Golod. Loosen his skates. Yetman on the other side can poke it out to center ice. And it's grabbed by Solovyov to go D-to-D for Buzdecker on the left side of his own end. Snapped ahead on the tape of Jenkins, but it's taken away by Jack Duff. He'll carry behind his net. His headman opportunity off the backhand of Brendan Hoffman, who finished serving his misconduct penalty and is now returned to the Erie Otters' disposal. Same goes for Austin Swankler, who missed much of that second period as well with a misconduct for abusive official. Erie at their own end, minute off the clock here in the third period, down by 1. Right side, Selin curls it into the zone. Slowed by Lennox back behind the net. He'll shovel it to the far side. Goldowski picks this one up. He'll charge out to center ice, fired across the neutral zone for Caddick to tuck in on the left side. Caddick back behind the Erie goal with possession. To the point, Webb calls for it and gets it. Sends one towards the net here, blocked away by goaltender Campbell. Sends it off the near side glass and cleared to center by Brendan Selin. For the Saginaw Spirit reset and lug ahead. Caddick on into Erie ice, left side. Here's Millman, going to drag to the middle here on the backhand try. Turned aside by the toe of Aiden Campbell with some of his best on that break. And the Otters rip it back the other way off the stick of Emmett Sproul. Bounces right in front and calmly settled away by Solovyov. Buzdecker once more. Left side, Suzuki through neutral ice. Nice pass for Buzdecker on the give. Right side, wrist shot, save Campbell. And he pounces on the rebound.
I would like to remind you
Here with 17:58 to play in regulation time. Erie down by 1. Well, the Otters have not won a game when scoring 3 or fewer goals. In tight games, low scoring, 13, 1, and 4. 2 here today. Need at least 4 to win. As it stands right now. Face off to the left of Aiden Campbell. One back to the point for the Spirit. Smith tied up there, plays it towards the front, trickles off a stick, and Erie spikes it near side. Connor Lockhart tucks it behind his own zone away from the Spirit. Emmett Sproul drops it back behind his net. Erie in some trouble here as they move it ahead. Solovyov's going to keep it alive as Connor Lockhart bounces it to the line, but not out. Perfetti for Buzdecker. Right side circle. Drifts towards the wall. Feeds it towards the front where it's steered to the corner by Campbell. Buzdecker again ties one up. And he'll find Suzuki open back behind the net. Flipped out towards the front, knocked down by Curtis Henry. Dished ahead for Matthew McDougall. And he skates in flight with Sproul. McDougall moves in, wrist shot, off a stick, and it sails over to the far corner. Buzdecker got a stick on Emmett Sproul, who's shaken up on the play. As Solovyov carries the other way and bounces it to the Erie zone. In down deep, Henry with Suzuki on his back. Turns it over, Perfetti has it at the right circle. Gives to the point, King steps into one, but the stick failed him. And Erie has it now. Headman play for Austin Swankler, trying to duck around a defender. King gets back and will take the puck away from Austin Swankler. King cruises through neutral ice. Feeds left. That's intercepted. Erie on the follow-up. Here's Golden. Right wing side into the zone. Into the circles now. Spins away from traffic. Throws one towards the goal. That's blocked away by Lennox. In front was Cohen as Swankler knocks down the puck, keeps it alive. Along the far side circle. It's intercepted by Duhart and sent back to Erie ice off the stick of Jack Duff. Leaves it at the right wall. Duhart follows up, has it here, walks in. Wrist shot is stopped by Campbell and sent out of play behind Erie's goaltender. Well, the Otters, their first shot on goal there early on. Only 3 minutes and 29 seconds off the clock, but shots on goal belonging here to the Spirit as they quickly ramp things up once more. Ahead by 1 goal. There's a shot from the point after the face-off, skips wide. Didn't look like Campbell knew where that one was headed. Webb once more at the point. Another one that sails off his glove to the goal line, and Campbell will find it. And he got a little help from that crossbar. Oh boy. Campbell off the cuff of his glove, it skied into the air. As it looked from here, is going to bounce in behind him. It hits off the crossbar, stays out, and he can smother it at the last second. Erie getting some puck luck here. 3-13, 3-3. The Erie Otters are when trailing after the second period. As Erie can clear the zone out to center ice. Saginaw going to rip it right back in, but a whistle sound as it was stopped up on the near side. An offside whistle with Kishnik able to deflect it and force Saginaw offsides. Saginaw 22, 0-1-1 when leading after 2 periods. So 1 goal lead here. Erie hasn't won in this building in almost over 4 seasons. Juggled there on an icing call. Erie forced back to their own end. Tried to headman that one for Chad Yetman. Draw will be to the right of Campbell. Koski, Suzuki, and Perfetti discuss. Suzuki to take this face-off against Chad Yetman. One back to Koski. 99 goals in his career. Had a shorthanded to kick things off this hockey game tonight. Koski down to the corner. He'll find Suzuki trying to go right back to Cole Koski. And up to the left point for Smith. Hammers it back down deep behind the Otters' goal. Max Golod after it. Shouldered by Perfetti. Puck is loose. Thrown to the goal by Webb. And that one's caught by Campbell. The 15:46 to go. The ice right now tilted towards the Otters side with the Spirit playing great at their game here in the Erie zone with a lot of possession so far. Through the near 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes off the clock, 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Face off to the left of goaltender Aiden Campbell. First action in 4 games for him. Erie wins this face-off. Lifted off the glass and all the way down ice. This is going to go for an icing call. And all the way back to Erie ice we go. Once again. It was November 21st, 2015, a 3-2 victory for the Erie Otters, the last time they won in this building in the regular season. Devin Williams stopped 24 of 26. Nick Betts, Ivan Lagnia, and Kyle Maximovich providing the goals in the victory. Erie up the near side wall. Antropov bowls over Brendan Selin, but it does get out to center ice where Kadek takes over. He's shouldered by Selin. Now it's Millman and out right side to the Erie zone for Goldowski. Spins from Henry, drops it off. Erie's going to intercept that pass. Out ahead for Daniel DeMetta, left wing side. Bursts of speed to the circle, shoots one. That's stopped by Lennox, and he gobbles up. No rebound on the play. Not a whole lot of room on that side. A good work by the defense to give the opportunity. There was no passing option as Hoffman and Selin were trying to join him. Millman came across and really solidified, but there wouldn't be any room for him. Face off to the right of Tristan Lennox. Won by the Spirit. Solovyov on for Jenkins, left wing side. Fans on that play. Erie picks it up on the near side. McDougal had it for a second before he's rubbed out of the play by Jenkins. They'll go D-to-D instead. Mitchell Smith right back to Solovyov. Jenkins out through center ice. Gets the motor moving, but will find Smith at his own bench, who curls back towards his own end, giving some ground. And rattles one off the near side boards, and icing? No. Touched by Campbell. It hit a stick at center ice. Jack Duff pokes it up the near wall. Intended for McDougal, held in by Solovyov, and Erie can find Connor Lockhart ahead. Lockhart, right wing side, run off the puck in the near side boards. Tied up by Giroux. Smith has it, and he'll just loft this one high to the air and back to center ice. Kick to Giroux. In right side for Buzdecker. At the right circle now. Back in front for Giroux, and he scores. A tap in for Damian Giroux. Oh, beautiful pass. Hard to keep up with the speed of Damian Giroux. Speeding down the left wing side. Gets behind his defender, and Buzdecker puts it right on the tape to redirect it past the outstretched right pad of Aiden Campbell to reestablish the 2-goal lead here in Saginaw. Goal comes a little over 5 minutes into this final period of regulation as the Otters have to chase this one with Millman picking it up at his own line. Suzuki coughs it up to Drew Hunter. He wants to go for escape, but Millman will take it away. Then Perfetti left side. Trying to float it into Erie ice. He's run out of the play by Jake Golden, and the Otters can pick it up, and off goes Swankler trying to get between the D. Swankler drags to the front here. Stick lifted by King. Good defensive work by DJ King. As it's played to the middle of the ice, it's intercepted, and off goes Koski down the left wing side. Drop pass, Suzuki. Carries to the corner now. Turns it off. Off his skate, poked away by Erie's Campbell to the corner, where it's lifted off the glass by Elias Cohen, but not out. King has it. Right side, Perfetti. Backs up, hands off to Millman. D-to-D, left side, it's King. Leaves it for Koski, gives right back to King down the wall. On for Suzuki at the left wing circle. In front, deflected on goal. Bouncing on it is Campbell, with DJ King in front at 6'4", 210 pounds. It's a tough body to move. As Giroux picks up his 30th of the year from Buzdecker. As they win this face-off, Saginaw in possession once more. Solovyov, oh, look out. That's a headhunter. Sails out of play behind Campbell. Not sure if Sopa got a stick on that one or not. The face-off stays inside Erie ice to the right of Aiden Campbell, who's seen 34 shots on goal. Seems like the workload is always heavy for Aiden Campbell. But really, against any Western Conference opponent, you're going to have a hard time. It's going to be a difficult game every single night against the Western Conference. Erie only has a handful of games left against the Eastern Conference. As Max Golod streaks through center with the handle. Sets up Sopa, stripped of the puck by Kadek, who's hit by Kishnik, but the puck stays for Goldowski to pick up, and into the zone he comes. Leaves it to the far corner of the Otters' end. Antropov stripped of the puck nicely by Yetman. Trying to carry it up is Max Golod. He's tied up by Goldowski. Once more along the wall. Gola, a chance to flip it ahead. Can't clear. Solovyov, nice move as he keeps it into the near circle, on a spinning play. Kishnik tied up. Took the fishball off Brendan Kishnik. As Goldowski now takes on the left side. He'll leave it for Solovyov. Wheels around Sopa. Solovyov down to the circle here. Tries to feed it in front. Went off a skate. Got it again as he carries to the right corner behind the goal. Sends it out to the point for Goldowski. Bouncing puck. Puts it through the legs of Kishnik. Picks it up on the other side of him. Feeds it in front. It comes to Solovyov. His shot is blocked by Henry. Held in at the point. Webb puts it to the corner. Kadek will go and dig it out. He's tied up by Henry. Now Kishnik knocks it loose from Antropov. Changes on the way here for Saginaw. They had possession. As Gola can pick this one up, he'll skate it out of danger. It goes for a skate into the offensive zone. Yetman, and then dropped on for Brendan Selin. Peels off right side. Jack Duff just on. Wrist shot. Gloved by Lennox from the point. And he holds on. 12:02 remains here in regulation time. The deficit is 2. Saginaw back ahead on Damian Giroux's 30th of the year from DJ Buzdecker with the insurance goal at 5:35. As Mancini knocks down Brendan Selin at the face-off dot from the near side. Hoffman can find the puck at center ice. Lots of Navy shirts take the puck away from his T-bone cog and whack it into the Erie zone from down along the ice. Selin pokes up the near side. Duhart taken away by Erie on that pass. Here's Daniel D'Amato, left wing side. Jams the brakes at the left circle. Duff looking for a one-timer. D'Amato's going to hold on here. Backhander sails to the near corner wide. Drew Hunter pokes it in front here. Comes to Selin. Can't get it on goal. Hunter holds in. Floats it towards the net. Deflected just wide by Selin. Hoffman goes to work. Bounced in front. Selin trying to settle it down. At the right circle. Selin for Drew Hunter. Right side. Rude the walk in. Hunter all the way in. He shoots it. Stopped by Lennox. Codd will clear as he hammers it off the far wall. Otters trying to reset. Hoffman gets the puck, waits for Selin, and then rips it into the zone far side. And the Otters gassed on this shift. Forwards head off, and that allows Buzdecker to charge back through center ice. Around 2 as he heads down the right wing side of Erie ice. Sends one off the stick of Jacob Golden with 10:58 to go in the third period. 4-2 lead, and shaken up on the play is Tristan Lennox. The athletic training team comes to the aid of Tristan Lennox.
Let's go, Spirit!
He looks to be all right. He'll stay in the game. The face-off is to the right, or excuse me, the left of Aiden Campbell. On the draw, Emmett Sproul digging away. Lockhart sends it to the wall, where it's played to the point by Saginaw. Webb dekes out. Sproul throws one on goal, and they score. It's deflected in front, and Giroux has the last touch on it. 5-2 Saginaw. Goal comes at 9-10, a pair from Damian Giroux. Back up by 3 is Saginaw. And it's pedal to the metal for the Spirit. Millman down the near side corner. Now the Otters won in 4 games in a series back in 2016. This one will be bounced into the Saginaw bench. But those will be the last victories that Erie had in this building. They had to complete a sweep to avoid going to Buffalo for a game because of a blackout date at the Erie Insurance Arena where Game 5 would have been. That was back in the spring of 2016 in the first round. Erie would eventually fall in the Western Conference Final to the London Knights, that team that won 16 straight games to win a Memorial Cup, all the way through, just a buzzsaw through the entire OHL and the CHL on top of that. Well, the Otters down 3, golfed ahead by Swankler, and an icing call results on the chop from the left circle of the Otters zone. Erie unable to change. So which face-off dot will this group go with? That's a deep 2 lines here for this group. Suzuki on the first line, centering Perfetti and Kolkoski. Then your second line, Blake Jenkins, an Islanders pick, with Damian Giroux and DJ Busdecker, who has been a perfect addition on that line. He plays a little bit of defense, plays a little wing. He's playing wing now as a shot from the point here. Stopped by Campbell from the point. Suzuki providing a screen in front, and that one caught Campbell by surprise. Solovyov at the point once more. He'll find Suzuki right side. Pokes it into the zone for Koski. Centers in front here looking for Perfetti. It's poked away by Cohen, but knocked out to center ice by Golden, as Swankler will give chase to Smith, who almost lost the handle in front of Stepminer. Gathers it back in, and he sends it out to the neutral zone off a stick. Erie takes possession there under halfway through the third period. With time winding down on the Erie Otters, 5-2 the score. Saginaw ahead on a pair of goals in this third frame from Damian Giroux. Solovyov sidesteps Swankler, gets it out to center ice. Sent back in by Erie's Kishnik. Settled by the Spirit once more, hammered off the near side wall as this one will trickle. And off the side of the cage, whistle will sound for an icing call. Good work by Aiden Campbell. Watching that one curl down to him. Goes out the side of the cage and hits the goal line, crosses it. Icing is the whistle. .9:18 remains here in the third period. The Otters trail the Saginaw Spirit 5-2. Keep your clothes in top shape with Chido's Dry Cleaners, complete with an easy, accessible drive-through and free pickup and drop-off. Chido's Cleaners is second to none. That's Chido's Dry Cleaners, the official dry cleaning service provider of the Erie Otters. Face off in the offensive zone for the Otters here. And a draw on the near side, won by the Otters. Goal line rips one that's fought off by Lennox. Kept in by Drew Hunter. Erie just 3 shots on goal in this period. Saginaw went for the, as this one will be iced by the Spirit. Erie will have an offensive zone faceoff, but at least in the first almost 11 minutes here, Saginaw went for the jugular. Really ramped things up. Potting a pair of goals, Damian Giroux, but Erie has not had the puck a whole lot. As Perfetti, here's a steal. Skates it out the center, can't get by Kishnik. Follow-up play by Suzuki gets it into the Erie zone. And pushed in deep. That caught the referee and allows Kishnik to pick this up. Change on for Saginaw after the icing call. Goal out at his own line. Punched ahead for Yetman. It was intended for him as it's slowed by Antropov, who finds Kadek into the Erie zone. Leaves it for Mancini. Deeks around one. Hands off right side. Antropov wheels around the net with a wraparound try. Kicked out. Rebound in front. It's still loose here. Sitting at the bottom left circle. Loose in the paint now. And Erie, they'll just whack it back to center, and it will roll onto Saginaw ice to be settled by Mancini. Headman play almost picked off by Yetman. This will result in an icing call with 8:20 to go here in the third period. 5-2, your score, the Spirit with the lead. Face off one by the Spirit. They rip it off the glass to center, off the leg of Jake Golden. In case you're joining us here late, Erie went down 3-0, but in that first period, as the Otters going to turn one over here as they force it towards the goal. And now Lennox pounces on top of Selin, who is hit from behind towards the netminder. Well, jawing back and forth with Lennox and Selin. But in that first period, Erie loses Jamie Drysdale, projected top defenseman. The upcoming NHL draft, he's boarded by Blake Jenkins in the far side corner of the Erie zone. Jenkins got a 2-minute penalty, but Jamie Drysdale did not return for the remainder of this one. As a face-off pushed forward here by the Spirit. Swept towards the Erie zone. Along the near sidewall. Selin stick handles in, and D'Amato couldn't stay on side. On that tough play, the one last move Selin was forced to make, threw him off. Lofted on goal to Campbell, who settles it for Henry. Under 8 to go. Here comes D'Amato to center. Forwarded by Brendan Selin, but it's taken by Webb. Plays it off a stick, and there's Dalton Duhart to play it in off a skate of T-Bone Codd. Erie back behind their net. Played up the far side wall. D'Amato trying to clear. Be held in by Duhart on the right side, the former London Knight draft pick. As they cough it up, Selin, how much does he have left in the tank here? Pushes this one forward on the steal. D'Amato now leans in, spins, throws it to the goal. He scores! Oh, the spinaroonie from Daniel D'Amato at the bottom of the right wing circle. Slides it underneath Tristan Lennox. And it's a 2-goal game once again from Saginaw. Goals in 2 straight here for Daniel D'Amato. His 15th of the season. And it's a 5-3 game. Well, that's where Saginaw, high risk in the offensive zone. I mean, they're always trying to put pressure on, but Erie forces a turnover, and on the way they go as Brendan Selin shovels it ahead for Daniel D'Amato. He's got a little bit of the better boots. And D'Amato spins it from the right circle into the goal 5-hole, but look out. Oh, Erie coughs it up. Here's Jenkinson. Leaves it for Busdecker. Stopped by Campbell on the play in front. Giroux poked by Erie's Jack Duff. He heads to the front of the net. Busdecker with it. To the point for Solovyov. Then on D to D as it's shifted back in. Holding was Smith. But they're offside on that play. Did not hold it in. My apologies if it appeared so. Allows Jack Duff looking to play it ahead. Turns it over to Busdecker. Just rims it back to the far side. Sproul after it. Couldn't get it from Giroux. Giroux is knocked down, and the Otters trying to poke this one ahead, but a good reach from Smith keeps Lockhart at bay. Back to the Otters zone. Kishnik lifted up off of Solovyov and out to center ice. Solovyov drills it back to Erie ice offside. Both teams start some changes here with 6.5 to go. Little energy here from the Erie Otters after that goal. You can sense the urgency as Jack Duff holds from the left circle. They'll finish the change now as Brendan Kishnik looks ahead. He finds Max Golod twisting up for Sopa in the offensive zone. Won't go for icing as Sopa hits Webb hard in the near side boards, and now Webb punishes Sopa to the glass. Trying to wedge this one out is Chad Yetman as they dig on in. Poked loose and up ahead. Golden's got a pinch. They cough it up to Yetman. Walks in. Redster. That one caught the iron and deflects out of play.
Another great crowd tonight for the 13th annual Shots and Saves game.
Face-off will be inside the offensive zone. Chad Yetman had a 6-game goal-scoring streak come to an end last night. Looking to get back on the board with that one. Just missed by that much. In front, Sopa couldn't get it on goal. Forced the center. Golden has the handle for Erie. He leaves for Max Goldon with 5:36 to play in regulation time. Erie needs 2 to tie. It's 5-3 Saginaw. It'll be picked up here by Andropov from center ice. Skate the stick. Goldowski skips it away as he's shoved to the boards by Curtis Henry. Freed up for Max Golod. And here comes Erie streaking back the other way. Sopa forced wide right as King ties him up. On for Henry now. Holds, fires his shot off wide. Hits the end. Boards almost popped out in front. As kept away by Lennox. DJ King will take over. Otters after him, but it's poked to center ice. Goldowski swings it into the zone and heads off on a change. 5 minutes to play here. As the crowd gets into it here of 5,270. Erie's bounced this one forward. It's Selin looking for Hoffman. Streaked right past him. And chopped ahead to center ice. Busdecker hustling after it left wing side. Looked to force it ahead for Jenkins. Almost onto his tape. Giroux poke check and rolls to Campbell. And Erie has to hold on with that rush.
To announce the winning number for tonight's championship battle. Look forward. AD 29657. AD 29657. You go home with $2,843.
Draw one by the Otters. Behind the net, Hunter. Ahead for Daniel D'Amato, who drew Erie within 2. Following the 2 goals from Damian Giroux. Erie clears their own end, and it's Millman giving the Solovyov. Giroux with that pair. Tucks it into the Erie zone. Drew Hunter now behind his net, chased by Damian Giroux. Rattled off the far side, boards the center ice as Millman takes possession. 4:20 to play. Millman calls for it and gets it. He'll charge right down Main Street through center ice, hit the red line, and then loft it to the far side corner of the Otters zone. Head off on the change. Father time in the building once more here against the Erie Otters, needing 2 to tie with 4:05 to play. Out to center ice, Drew Hunter looks for Lockhart. Pass was too far ahead of him. Erie will reset back at their own end. And it's Jack Duff. Sidesteps Koski and looks out right wing side. McDougall snapped cross ice for Emmett Sproul down the left wing. Into the zone around Suzuki. Trying to feed in front here. Stick lift on Lockhart denies him a chance at the net. Erie plays it to Kishnick at the point. D to D, it's Curtis Henry. Sends one towards the front, but it's blocked by Koski and skips to center. And the Otters must reset. They get onside. Tapped along for Lockhart, but that was whacked away by King. Erie ramps it in near side instead. Off the stick of McDougall, down deep. Chipped ahead by the Spirit, but not out. Held in by Kishnick. Gives right back down for Sproul in the corner. He's hit once more by Smith. Tries to brush it on for McDougall. McDougall on for Lockhart. Floats it just wide. It'll settle to the far side wall for Curtis Henry, who snaps it back in deep. On the side of the cage, it's tied up on the netting. Kicked loose here by Lockhart. Sproul looking for McDougall. That'll be intercepted, and off goes Perfetti towards center ice. He'll loft it on in. You're going to see shorter shifts here for the Spirit than normal as they dump it in and make the change. It's brought ahead by Erie's Curtis Henry. He finds Yetman through center and into the zone right wing side. Yetman a burst of speed here. Wheels behind the goal as the Otters set up shop. Feeds it across for Curtis Henry on the right dot. Floats it in front here. Angled through, and Sopa couldn't get his stick on it. It was knocked out of his hands. As here comes Golan's shot from the right, circled, fought off by Lennox. Lifted up, but not out as Henry holds in. Trying to shovel it in down deeper. Goldowski will get it out, and Caddick will finish the deed. And on to center, where Erie must pick it up at their own circles. Back is Golden. Heavy shift there for Curtis Henry. Golden streaks ahead, pokes it in left wing side, picks it up on the other side of the defense. Looks to center. It's intercepted by Antropov. Gets the return pass from Caddick. 92 in Navy. Speeds ahead. Right side for Goldowski. His pass is intercepted by Yetman, and Erie on the counterattack, but lifted right into the Spirit bench by Max Golod. Will end that rush. That was a chance in front as Curtis Henry's shot from the right circle hit a body in front and just pinballed around. Sat there for a second. It looked like Sopa was going to bang it in, but he had a stick slashed out of his hands. We haven't had many penalties since the whole ruckus we had towards the end of that first period, as things kind of cooled off a bit. Sent back to Erie ice here, under 2 to go. 5-3 lead, for the Spirit. There's Hoffman trying to stick handle through Solovyov, unable to do so, and it's spiked back to center ice. The Otters try to launch it in. It's gloved down by King. Bounce towards the Erie bench boards now. Hunter stops up Buzdecker. Erie trying to poke it left side. Glove down by Selin. Low man in. 1-on-4 here. Wrist shot. Gloved by Lennox. With 1:35 left in regulation time. We'll watch the goaltender Campbell. 95 seconds remains. Erie needs 2 to tie. And Erie going to use a timeout here with 95 seconds to go. Offensive zone draw coming up. But we get back to action. Erie going down 3-0 in the first period, losing Jamie Drysdale to injury in that first. Into the second period, Erie a bit of life. Matthew McDougall on the board, just returning from injury last night in Flint. He scores the goal to put the Otters on the board, his third of the season. And then Emmett Sproul, set up by Matthew McDougall, gets Erie within 1. But in this third period, it's Damian Giroux, the captain. This guy just does all the little things right. He's a good player, Damian Giroux. And a guy you want to have on your team, and also a leader as the captain, as he pots 2 here in the first 10 minutes of the third period to regain a 3-goal lead. The Otters get one back from Daniel D'Amato at 12:44, and we drop the puck. Net is empty for the Otters. Erie can't win that draw. It's sent off the glass out of play by DJ King, so a reset back in Saginaw ice. Face off to the right of Lennox once more. With 91 seconds to go, Net empty to my left. Yetman pokes this one back towards goal line. Has it at the left half wall. Numbers go to the front of the net here. Tries to shoot it towards the goal. It was blocked by Webb. Yetman can't get it back to the point. Giroux has it. Looking for the empty net goal for the hat trick. Off the post and stays out. Bounce out of the far side corner. Buzdecker will try for the empty goal. He sends it wide around the horn. As the Otters couldn't brush it out to center ice. Jack Duff over skates and allow Max Golod to pick it up in flight. Golod around one man. Weaves in left wing side. Golod trying to stick handle inside out on Webb. Taken away by Jenkins. Erie holds in though at the left wing circle. Sopa on for Golod. In front, McDougal couldn't get it on goal. Bounce on the far corner. Here's Erie's Golod at the right side. On in front, looking for McDougal in the final minute. Couldn't get it on goal. Erie again steers one to the front. Webb intercepts. He's tied up by Sopa. 44 seconds to play. Erie needs 2 here, and the whistle will sound as Mike Guerin says that is a frozen puck. Face-off inside Saginaw territory. Saginaw will make changes. Erie will send out Jake Golden to replace Jack Duff. Needing 2, 41.1 on the clock. Draws to the right of Tristan Lennox. Sopa, McDougal, Yetman, Golod, Hunter, and Golden for Erie. The 6-on-5 chance here. Yetman waved out. McDougal will take it. The left-hander. Post on the far side corner. Lifted up and out to center ice. Here's Suzuki. He'll have the chance for the empty net. On a backhand try, he'll put it in. 6-3 Saginaw. And that will do it. Suzuki's 7th as a member of the Spirit. Face-off win. And you put it into the back of the net by lifting it out to center ice. And the speedster, Suzuki, settles down the bouncing puck, just enough of it on the backhander in. 6-3 will send the Otters home with 1 point on this trip. And the center ice, they'll return the goaltender out there. And then one back the other way as Codd puts a little stick into Swankler after that face-off. Codd, that was the scouting report on him coming in, T-Bone Codd. He's got an edge to him. Sandpaper game as Codd on the jump in, chased it down to the far side. No icing on this play. As Codd hits behind the net here on near side, whacked by Jake Golden. Feeds it out to the center ice area for the final 10 seconds, and the runoff is on here for Saginaw. As the Otters back off, it's sent around the near side wall. Dalton Duhart now will just lift it out to center ice to end the hockey game. Saginaw, their 8th straight victory over the Erie Otters in this building. The Dow Event Center continues to haunt the Erie Otters. We'll have the Duskus Martin Funeral Home postgame show next after this. You're listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Picking one thing over the other can be hard.
Toast or avocado toast?
Ooh, 4 or 5-inch heels.
But with pick games from the Pennsylvania Lottery, drawn twice daily, picking's as easy as 2, 3, 4, or 5. Plus, add Wild Ball to any pick game for even more chances to win. It's simple.
Hey, what'll it be? Give me a pick 2, please. Oh, and add Wild Ball. I'm feeling pretty lucky.
Play pick games today from the Pennsylvania Lottery. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
Hockey has returned to the city of Erie. Catch the Erie Otters in every big game, every goal, every hit, and all the action at the Erie Insurance Arena. It's Player Poster Night presented by Sun Capsule on Friday, February 7th when the Otters host the Flint Firebirds at 7 p.m. The first 2,000 fans will receive a featured poster to be autographed after the game. Then on Saturday, February 8th, the Otters welcome in the Owen Sound Attack at 7 p.m. Don't miss the NHL Stars of Tomorrow today. Get your tickets at the Erie Insurance Arena box office, online at ottershockey.com, or by calling 814-452-4857.
As a CEO, I want the best from our employees. In return, they want the best from their company, especially when it comes to their health benefits. That's why we choose UPMC Health Plan. It gives our employees in-network access to the best doctors and hospitals, including the world-class care of UPMC. And the best part? It's affordable for all of us.
For the quality, affordable coverage your company deserves, there's one choice: UPMC Health Plan.
With every vehicle sold and every service completed, experience innovation that excites only at Interstate Nissan. We offer award-winning customer service paired with exceptional offers on your favorite models. Lease a new 2019 Rogue Sport for only $199 a month for 36 months. We make it easy so you have time to enjoy the simple things in life only at Interstate Nissan. Shop interstatenissan.com or in-store just 1.5 miles south of I-90 on Peachtree.
VIN number KW626844. Lease selling price $23,701.
The new home of the Erie Otters, WRIE Erie, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Welcome back inside the Dow Event Center here in the broadcast. I'm Aaron Cooney. The Otters fall tonight to the Saginaw Spirit. 6-3 your final. Erie put up a fight late, but it's that beginning of that hockey game. First period where the Otters fell behind 3-0. And they just were not ready for this one. Saginaw came out firing on all 8 cylinders. Yeah, 8 cylinders. This was a beast heading through to start this hockey game. But the Otters couldn't catch up in time as the Otters fall tonight 6-3. Let's recap this one for you. Go down 3-0 in the first period. And lose Jamie Drysdale midway through the period to an injury. And we'll wait and see if we get a status on him. But that's probably the worst news of the night. You do drop the game to the Saginaw Spirit, but you fall tonight 6-3. But the biggest loss could be Jamie Drysdale. Hopefully we can get an update on him as soon as possible. Erie off tomorrow, much needed, but oh boy, we will see. This team needs to respond. Western Conference meetings coming up as you have the Guelph Storm Wednesday, Flint Firebirds Friday, Owen Sound Saturday. It's a tough 3-game stretch coming up. Otters fans, this is the Duskus Martin Funeral Home post-game show. Duskus Martin working tirelessly to give your loved ones dignity. And in our recap, as we mentioned, Otters go down 3-0 and lose Jamie Drysdale midway through. And into the second period we go. The Otters, looked like there was no life at all in this group until Matthew McDougall chips home his 3rd of the season, coming back from injury just last night. Set up by Daniel D'Amato, and the Otters on the board. Late in the period, just a minute and 39 seconds left. It's Emmett Sproul taking the pass from Matthew McDougall and rips home his 11th of the season. And the Erie Otters with the lead, or rather just down by 1 heading into the 3rd. But in that 3rd period, as Saginaw kind of took the 2nd period off, they woke up for the 3rd. Damian Giroux, a pair of goals under 4 minutes apart to put the Spirit up 4-2, 5-2. Erie made things interesting with at 12:44, Daniel D'Amato on the board with his 15th of the year. But the empty net goal late from Ryan Suzuki. Seals the deal, 6-3 your final here from the Dow Event Center. Our Iron Workers local Union number 3's Ironman of the game with tonight's 3 stars. 3rd star Matthew McDougall, a goal 2-point night. 2nd star Cole Koski, goal and assist for him. And the number 1 star Damian Giroux, their captain, with a 2-goal night to seal the deal as they went for the dagger in that 3rd period. Otters fall tonight, and they're going to stay on the road. They have now dropped. This is a 4th straight road game, and they head to take on the Guelph Storm Wednesday at the Sleeman Center. And we'll have that for you here on you know where. Going to wrap things up here from the Dow Event Center. For Brian McKay back in studio, I'm Aaron Cooney saying good night. You've been listening to the Erie Otters Radio Network on CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
You've been listening to Erie Otters Hockey on WRIE Erie. Follow all the action throughout the season on the new home of the Erie Otters, CBS Sports Radio 96.3 and 1260.
Fire me.